We're back. Today has been a day. Ay, ay, ay. I was gonna say fuck it and just take a bath. And as soon as I went to go run the water for the bath, the internet came back on. It really said, no bath. You stay stinky. You stay stinky. Welcome back to y'all. I'm back. What a pain in my tuchus. Ay, ay, ay. We're back. For the 20 billionth time. Goodness gracious. It said an outage, so I assumed that it was gonna be a while. But it came back up, so I can't complain. I cannot complain. I'm sorry about that, guys. It said a possible outage in your area. I don't know what caused it. Hopefully it won't hiccup again. We're back to the land of the living for now. Because it's not like storming or anything, so I don't know what happened there. Thank you for the follow! I do not know what happened there. Hello, Impa! Hello, Vlad! Look at me, guys. We back! We back! We back! We are back. My internet had a hiccup out of nowhere. But we are back. We were watching the Fat Electrician. That's what we were watching. We watched his cheese bunker videos before we were rudely interrupted. And so it's okay. Yeah, I don't know why it died. I do not know, but I'm just glad it wasn't out for long. Alright, let me see. What do we want to do now? So I did want to watch some more videos. I just need to pick something. And all behind, yeah. Ba ba bam. Ba ba bam. Let's see. I know one of y'all recommended where is it? The History of the World. This one. By Bill Wirtz. Bill Wirtz. Hi man, hello! Nightlight, welcome in. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We are back. We are live. We're streaming. How you doing today? I'm tired, as usual. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, this is an older video. 8 years ago. Oh, it's only 20 minutes. We could definitely watch this. Had a trimming catastrophe. One side of the trimmer, short beard, now goatee. Oh, no, Steve. Rest in pepperonis. Rest in pepperonis. I was gonna grab another Gamer Subs, but I'm like, if I drink 2, I'm never gonna sleep. I did grab a Humix apple nectar. Basically just Mexican apple juice. I'm surprised you've never seen this one before. I have not. I have not seen this video before. You say that like your sleep schedule is even remotely normal? No, it's not. Far from it. Far from it. And she's a cutie. Hello, Lich. Yeah, we can watch this. We can watch this. I know it's something y'all been asking for, so we can dive into this. Turn off the music.
Hi, you're on.
Okay, it's by Bill Wirtz. Bill Wirtz. History of the World, I guess. Oh, he does a bunch of other ones too. History of Japan. Oh. Nice cursor. Thank you. It's just one I grabbed off the Opera GX store. Subscribble. Alright, let's see. A true genius. Bill Wirtz. History of Japan is pretty good, is it? Alright, let me just fix something in OBS really quick. Multi-chat. That's what I need so I can see the YouTube chat. There we go. That way I can see the YouTubes. Perfect. It's a much better educational experience than school ever did. Fantastic. I'm ready. I'm ready to be educated. I am so ready. Are you ready to be educated, chat? Are you ready? Alright, let me make sure the volume's good. This video? Oh, yeah! I'm not ready, I'm Bready. Bready does sound good. Bread does sound good.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad. I'm sad. I miss you. How did this happen? A long time ago. Actually, never.
This is so much to take in already.
I'm sad. I miss you. How did this happen? A long time ago. Actually, never. And also now. Nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere. That's why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a...
I should have took some catnip before watching this video. It would have made it even crazier.
Never anywhere. That's why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
Right. Yes, I agree. I agree.
Forget this. I want to be something.
I thought the video froze. God dang it. I thought the video froze. I got baited.
Forget this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything is here and it probably already happened. I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly where it started. Oh, I paused it. I think there's a universe now. What's it made of? Corks and stuff. Ah, that's a thing. In a place. Don't like it? Try a new place. At a different time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees. Great news. The quarks are now happily married in groups of 3 called a proton or a neutron. And there's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too...
An electron. Hot!
Great news. The protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other. Some of them even doubled up. Great news. The electrons have now joined in. Congratulations.
We got helium? Oh my god.
Gas in space.
Yes.
But it's getting closer together.
Gravity, 10 million years later. 500 million years later. It's a star!
Some stars burn
Oh my god, wait. I want to read that.
It's a star. New shit just got...
Oxygen, carbon, neon, iron, nitrogen, silicon, Magnesium, sulfur, argon, calcium, aluminum, sodium, chromium, manganese, phosphorus, potassium, titanium, chlorine, vanadium, fluorine, zinc, copper. Some of these I'm gonna butcher so bad. I'm so sorry. Scandium, strontium, aluminium. Words are hard. Words are difficult. Okay, we know this.
And it's getting closer together. It's a star. New shit just got made. Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit.
Oh my god. Cobalt, nickel, gallium, germanium, arsenic, selenium, bromine, krypton, rubidium, yttrium, zirconium, niobium. Oh my god. Krypton? No way. Welcome to the periodic table. Mincium, idium, tin, iodine, tungsten, gold, mercury. I know some of these words. Lead, osmium, iridium, platinum, Ozempic.
Burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit. Space dust. Which allows newer, more interesting stars to be made and then die.
Right.
So now stars have cool stuff around, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds, which can make some very interesting things. Like this ball of flaming rocks, for example. Holy shit, I just got hit with another ball of flaming rocks. And it kind of made a mess, which is... Weather update, it's raining rocks from outer space. Weather update, those rocks might have had water inside them and now there's hot steam in the sky. Weather update, cooler temperatures today and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update, it's raining.
The floor is no longer lava.
Sky, weather update, cooler temperatures today and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update, it's raining. Severe flooding alert, the entire world is now an ocean. Volcano alert. That's land. There's life in the ocean. What? Something's alive in the ocean. Oh cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from when it was raining rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Now you can eat sunlight. Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food.
Tasty. Tasty, son. Delicious.
Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Taste the sun. Side effect, now there's oxygen everywhere in this...
Taste the sun, motherfuckers.
Technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Taste the sun. Side effect, now there's oxygen everywhere and the sky's blue. Then the Earth might have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge, it's a plant, it's a worm, and some other types of weird, strange water bugs and strange fish. It's the Cambrian explosion.
Cambrian
Wow, that's
explosion.
animals and stuff. But we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Okay.
I mean, he's not wrong. It is. The sun's evil. Especially as a fellow Texan. I agree. The sun is, in fact, a deadly laser.
Can we go on land? No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Okay. Not anymore, there's a blanket. Now the animals can go on land. Come on, animals,
Oh, the
let's go on land. Oh, can't walk
yeah,
yet.
yeah.
And
Can't
there's
walk
food
yet?
so I
No
don't care.
feet?
Okay.
100 million years later.
Plants up here? Maybe,
Plants?
said some bugs and fish.
What's that fish doing?
Fish.
He's trying his best.
Okay, so I can go on land, but I have to go back in the water to have babies. Learn to use an egg.
I was already doing that.
Use a stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land.
Sorry. Oh, I felt that.
Learn to use an egg.
Why do you moan like
Use a
that?
stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land in an egg.
Shit,
Water in
yeah.
an egg. Baby in the egg, in the water, in the egg. Works for me. Bye bye ocean. And now everything's huge, including bugs. Want to see a map of the land? Sure. Oh fuck! Now everything's dead. Just kidding. The
Well, everything's dead.
Want to see a map of the land? Sure. Oh fuck! Now everything's dead. Just kidding. Here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one because it's
Trinaxodon, Lystrosaurus, Proterosuchus. I am butchering these so bad. Pre-dinos.
Oh fuck! Now everything's dead. Just kidding. Here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land. Yeah, broke apart. Don't worry about it. It does that all the time. Here comes a meteor.
The dinosaurs are dead.
Here's another map of the land. Yeah, it broke apart. Don't worry about it. It does that all the time. Here comes a meteor. And the dinosaurs are gone.
No!
It's mammal time. Here come the mammals. Look at those breasts. Now they're going to dominate the world.
Man, look at the nipples on that thing.
It's mammal time. Here come the mammals. Look at those breasts.
Look at that. Look at them booba. Look at the titties on that thing.
Dinosaurs are gone. It's mammal time. Here come the mammals. Look at those breasts. Now they're going to dominate the world, and one of them just learned how to grab stuff and walk. No, like walk like that and grab stuff at the same time and bang rocks together to make pointed rocks. Ouch. And set things on fire. Youch.
Fire!
Crazy sounds with their voice. Knoosh, which can mean different things.
Can you hand me that rock over there?
Ouch. And set things on fire.
Monkey.
Ouch. And make crazy sounds with their voice. Knoosh, which can mean different things. That's a human person. And now they're everywhere. Almost. Ice Age. What? You can walk over here? Cool. Not anymore. Well, I guess we're stuck here now. Let's review. There's people on the planet.
Quick review of the 4 minutes 25 seconds that we just watched so far.
Here? Cool. Not anymore. Well, I guess we're stuck here now. Let's review. There's people on the planet. And they're chasing their food. Fuck it. Time to plant some grass. Look at this. I control the food now. Now everyone will want to be my friend and live near me. Let's all build houses, except mine is bigger because I own the food. This is great. I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal. It's underground. Better farming was just invented in a sweet dank valley right in between these two rivers.
That sweet dang valley. Mesopotamia?
It's underground. Better farming was just invented in a sweet dank valley right in between these two rivers, and the animals are helping. Guess what happens next? More food and more people.
Good.
Now you need people to help make the food and keep track of the sales. And now you need houses
Messy
for people to live in,
potato.
people to make the houses. And now there's more people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people come and there's more farming and more people to make more things for more people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power.
My ADHD is going haywire. My ADHD's in overdrive.
People to make more things for more people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power.
Society.
Coming soon to a dank river valley near you.
Dank
Meanwhile, out in the
river
middle of
valley.
nowhere, the horse is probably being tamed. Why is all my metal so lame and lumpy? Tired of using lame, sad metal? Introducing
Yes.
made with special ingredient tin from the far lands of Tinland. I don't know, my dealer won't tell me.
Tinland. It's the only place I buy my tin, obviously, is Tinland. I gotta have the top shelf stuff, okay?
Introducing made with special ingredient tin from the far lands of Tinland. I don't know, my dealer won't tell me where he gets it. Also, guess what? Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, they figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, China. Did I mention
video is so much. This is so much to take in at once. Oh my goodness.
Also, China. And did I mention Indus River Valley Civilization?
Society count. Wait. Society count 5. Mesopotamia. Mesopotatoes. Egypt, China, Indus River Valley, Norte Chico. I am butchering that so much. This will just be messy potato.
The Middle East is getting more complicated. Maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock or clop clop.
Maybe because it's in the middle of the East.
The Middle East is getting more complicated. Maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock or clop clop. It's the people with the horses. And they made an empire. And then everyone else copied their horses. Greeks! Ah, look, it must be the Greeks. Or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River Valley civilization. They're gone. Guess who's not gone? China. New arrivals in India. Maybe it's those horse people I was talking about. Or their cousins or something. And they wrote some hymns and mantras and stuff. We could make a religion out of this. There's the Bronze Age collapse. Now the Phoenicians can get down to business.
The Phoenicians!
There's the Bronze Age collapse. Now the Phoenicians can get down to business.
Business, doing trade, being cool, inventing the alphabet, I guess.
Also, can we switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Look who came back to Israel. It's the 12 tribes of Israel. And they believe in God. Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program. Here's some...
Wait. What is this? 10 Commandments. I am God. No one else is God. Don't make fun of my name. You can take Saturday off. Do what your parents say. Don't murder anyone. Don't get too sexy. Don't rob anyone. Don't lie about other people in court. Don't want to do any of the things I just told you not to do. Do as I say, not as I do.
12 tribes of Israel. And they believe in God. Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program. Here's some huge heads. Must be the Olmecs. The Phoenicians make some colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian.
Oh my God! Jesus! The Persian Empire.
It makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian Empire. Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a religion out of this. Oops, China just broke, but while it was breaking, Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals. Ah, the Greeks just had the idea of thinking about stuff. And right over here, Alexander...
The invented thinking. The invented thinking.
Figuring out how to have good morals. Ah, the Greeks just had the idea of thinking about
I'm thinking about the sky. I'm thinking about the ground.
stuff. And right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great idea. He was great. And now he's dead. Hopefully the rest of the gang...
Alexander the Great, Alexander the Dead.
Conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great idea. He was great. And now he's dead. Hopefully the rest of the gang will be able to share the empire evenly between them. Knock knock, it's Chandragupta. He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye.
500 elephants! Oh my God! Time to conquer all of India.
He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye.
Time to conquer. What a deal, right?
Most of India. But what about this part? That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings? Merchants, probably. And they've got spices. Who would like to buy the spices?
They got spices! I love me some good spices.
Kings. Merchants, probably. And they've got spices. Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly buying it and selling it to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main philosophy. Actually, they have 3 main philosophies.
I'm gonna butcher these so much. Taoism, legalism. So this is having good morals, go with the flow. Confucianism? I can't. Confush. Confucianism is supposedly meritocracy for dummies. It's me. I'm the dummy.
Back together again with good morals
I'm
as their
the
main
dummy.
philosophy. Actually, they have 3 main philosophies. Out here.
Fuck you, obey the law. Legalism. Fuck you, obey the law.
Morals is their main philosophy. Actually, they have 3 main philosophies. Out here, the horse nomads run wild and free, and they would like to ransack your city.
My coins!
Let's check the Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms. Greekification overload. Bye, said the Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean for breakfast.
Jesus!
Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy who seems to be getting very popular and is then arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it from China. They just made a brand new road to the world.
Brand new, the Silk Road, yeah!
Buy it from China. They just made a brand new road to the world. Or you can get their own water. Sick, new trade routes, said India, accidentally spreading their religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persians, making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful they would like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated...
Obelisk. A long stick.
The Persians making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful they would like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do it together.
Madagascar.
China's whole again. Then it broke again.
Oh no! China, stop breaking!
China's whole again. Then it broke again. Still can't cross the Sahara Desert? Try camels. Hell yeah! Now
Camels!
said the Ghana Empire, selling lots of gold and slaves. Hi, I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering, is loving Jesus legal yet? No. Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving the capital way over here to be closer to his main rival. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall. It's the goal.
The foreshadowing is fantastic.
Closer to his main rival. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall. It's the golden age.
The golden age. Medicine,
There's the Gupta Empire.
science.
Not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name Chandra.
Gupta.
The first. Guess who's in Rome? Barbarians. What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Rome.
Not the non-Romans. Oh no. Oh no.
Barbarians. What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or actually just half of it. The other half is just fine. But it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a new name. The Mayans have figured out the stars.
The stars.
Here's a huge city, population everyone. The Gokturks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Gokturks. How's India? Broken. How's China? Back together.
For now.
How's those trading kingdoms? Bigger and there's more of them. Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom. It's the Sunrise Kingdom. Deep in the Arabian desert, on top of a mountain, the real God whispers in Muhammad's ear. So he goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that he had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and maybe conquer the world as well. The Roman Empire is long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's new kingdoms all over Europe. I wonder if there's room for Moors. Here's all the wisdom. In a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Just in time for the Islamic Golden Age. Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to...
The Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Man, my lisp does not like that word.
Sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to go through to get from here to there? Someone owns that now. Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere? The Franks have the biggest kingdom in Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom. Surprise, you're the new Roman emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire.
Definitely not the Roman Empire. Maybe technically the Roman Empire.
Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom into what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners,
France and not
Norse, if you don't
France.
have much time, are exploring. They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land.
The
two types
northern-
of land, and they
Where are we going? Northern north. We're going to the northeast, northern north ever. The northest that you can north.
They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, two types of land, and they name them accordingly.
Oh my God,
They also
Greenland and
invade some other
Iceland.
places and get called many names, such as Vikings. There's the Rus. The other Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the
Are they
Kievan Rus.
Vikings?
Okay, fair enough. The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually Germany, but don't worry about it. New kingdoms.
Christianize all the kingdoms.
Which brand would you like? Mine's better. Mine's better. Mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Seljuk Turks, said the Byzantine Empire, who's getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey, Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want
Come
to do
on,
that.
Pope,
Let's do a
do
crusade.
it, do it.
They did many
A
crusades.
crusade!
Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a crusade. Crusade! They did many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans.
Hello, Toltecs.
Goodbye, Toltecs.
Hello, Mississippi.
Look at those mounds. There's the
Mississippi!
Pueblo. I always wondered how to build a town and a cliff.
Pueblo?
Guess who's here? Come here. Where? Here. And Pagan is there. Vietnam unconquered itself, Korea just became itself, and Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just... South Korea just became itself, and Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just invented bombs and typing. The Mongols just invaded most of the universe. Nice going, Genghis. I bet that will last a long time. Some of the Islamic... invaded most of the
going,
universe.
Genghis.
Nice going, Genghis. I bet that will last a long time. Some of the Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India. Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time.
Tonga time?
I just found out where the Swahili gets all their gold. Look at this Chad. Means lake. There's an empire there. Right in the middle of...
Is it a Giga Chad though? Is it a Giga Chad? That's what I want to know.
gold. Look at this Chad. Means lake. There's an empire there. Right in the middle of... The king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's rich, everyone said. The Christians are doing a great job reconquering Iberia, which will soon be called Spain and not Spain. Please remain Christian. We will check in later to see
Spain
if
and
you're still
not
Christian when you
Spain.
least expect. Whoops, half of Europe
The
just died.
Spanish Inquisition. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Please remain Christian. We will check in later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just died. China's
Oh
back.
wait, was that the plague? Wait.
Check in later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just
The Black Death, yep.
died. China's back, yay! Hey, come here, time to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who controls all the islands. It's the Mahajapit, Majahapit, Mapajahit, Mahapajit, Mapajahit, Majapahit. Oh,
Maja pa hit. Maja pa hit.
Italy's really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of... hit. Oh, Italy's really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a printer. Let's make books.
Renaissance.
So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep,
Yes.
said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Oops, you missed a spot. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal. Spiceless.
Well, I guess we'll have to
Poor Portugal. No spices for you.
Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal. Spiceless.
Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to India.
Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India.
Probably. It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think.
Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please, no, please, no, please. Okay. So he sails into the ocean and discovers more ocean. And
More
then
ocean.
discovers the Indies and Japan. Let's draw a line to decide who gets which half of the world. The Aztec and Inca empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe just discovered their continent. The Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over,
God.
Lithuania. Here comes Moscow. Ivan wants to make Russia great again. Move over, Timurids. Maybe go invade India or something. Persia just made Persia Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Islam. The one where we thought the first guy should have been the other guy. Hey, Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This guy should have been the other guy. Hey, Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out.
Now only $40,000.
The one where we thought the first
Just
guy
buy
should
your
have
way
been the
out.
other guy. Hey, Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church. Here's 95 Reasons Why, said Martin Luther in his new book.
Oh my, wait, is this real? 95 Reasons Why Fuck the Church by Martin Luther. Oh my god. Oh, the text is too tiny. I don't even think I'd be able to read that. Never mind.
Which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent, said Suleiman wearing an onion hat? What if the Ottoman Empire was really big, which it is now? What if Russia was big, said Ivan, trying not to be terrible? Portugal had a dream that they controlled the entire Indian Ocean, including the spice trade.
Poor
And
Portugal.
then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said England and France. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam.
Those damn hipsters. Those damn hipsters. How dare they?
In France, we gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Question 1, can you get to India through North America? No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2, steal the spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the cities met? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean. And it's so goddamn profitable, you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on the list is get bigger. Britain and France are having a friendly discussion about who should control the entire world. More specifically, Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion.
This is fake information. Ohio isn't real.
Discussion about who should control the entire world, more specifically, Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their independence and fight.
Declaration of Independence, 1776.
Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their independence and fighting for it. And France helps them win. Now France is broke. And Britain will have to send their prisoners to a different continent. Wait, if France is broke, why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses?
Oh my god! Louis the 14th, Marie Antoinette.
Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make a written
He got a taste of his own medicine, I guess.
Cut their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make a No, don't. Haiti is starting to like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves, who free themselves by killing their masters. Why didn't we think of this before? Wait, who's in charge of France now? Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island.
But he came back.
Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes Latin America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make
Many different types of machines.
Yeah! Machines!
So they can make a lot of products real fast.
Real
Then they invent some
fast!
Make a lot of products real fast.
Then they invent some trains and conquer India and really put some
Trains!
trains there. Hey, China, said Britain, buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked, actually. But then China made it...
The drugs! The drugs. Oh no!
Dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked, actually. But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissy fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the
Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now.
That's just where he lives. India just had a revolution, and they would like to govern themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before.
Incoming telegram. I just sent you a message through...
Even harder than before.
Hold on. Hi, I just sent you a message through a wire.
Technology is about to go crazy.
The United States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad. It's bad, they decided.
Go crazy.
Hippomobile? I want to see these. It's bad, very bad. I think we can all agree with that. Fax machines, elevator, pictures, a good screw. That's what he said. Or she said. Steelmaker! Lights? Question mark. Engine! Hippomobile! It literally says hippomobile. Hippomobile! Bird machines! I think that's all of them, yeah.
Technology is about to go crazy.
The United States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad. It's bad, they decided. And then they continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the natives and take their land and maybe kick out the Mexicans too. I know, let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest.
Jeez, okay! Jesus Christ. Jeez!
I know, let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest. They never got Ethiopia. Britain and France are still hungry. They never got Thailand. The United States ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for more. Wait, Spain controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain.
USS Maine. Let's blame the Maine on Spain.
Spain controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain.
Oh my gosh. Bloodthirsty Spaniards blow up United States man of war Maine and Havana Harbor, destroyed by a torpedo. Many seamen killed. War will probably be declared. New York Journal, destruction of the warship Maine was the work of an enemy. $50,000 reward for the detection of the perpetrator of the Maine outage. Assistant Secretary Roosevelt convinced the explosion of the warship was not an accident.
Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain. Now we're in business. To celebrate, they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal connecting the two oceans.
The Panama Canal!
It makes cars go. China is so tired of being bossed around that they delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those.
Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so let's start another one.
Controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at
Britain, France, Russia, Italy, Japan, United States, and more versus Austria, Hungary, Germany, Ottoman Empire, Bulgaria.
And controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns. It's gonna be a
Wait, that's the exploding pineapple? Fire gun, gun plane, machine gun, gun car, exploding pineapple. I'm gonna start calling grenades that from now on. Exploding pineapples.
previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns. It's gonna be a great war. So great we won't need a second one. After it's over,
The foreshadowing. I love it.
Look at those guns. It's gonna be a great war. So great we won't need a second one. After it's over, they blame Germany. Russia went on strike and the workers overthrew the government. Now everyone's paycheck is the same.
Communism.
Communism.
The Arabs revolt and Britain helps. Now the Ottoman Empire is gone, so we can give the
Jewish people a place to live.
Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving up the remains of the not-so-Ottoman-anymore empire.
Except turkey, turkey makes a brand new turkey.
And then the Saudis conquer Arabia. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany.
The Great Depression.
Listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever.
It'll be great forever. Just kidding.
In the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany's back featuring Hitler, the angry mustache model, and he's mad at the Jews for existing. Japan is finally conquering the East, and they're so excited they raped Nanking way too hard. They should probably just deny it. Hitler's out of control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea, but he kills himself before they could explain it to him.
That's World War II.
Bonus round, Pacific Showdown.
Bonus round! That's World War II.
Before they could explain it to him.
That's World War II.
Bonus round, Pacific Showdown. United States versus Japan.
Japan! Boat plane.
Finish it.
Jesus. Extinction bomb. Or ball extinction ball.
Japan.
Oh my God. Boat? Nah. Plane? Nah. Extinction ball. Yes.
Finish him. Let's unite all the nations and have some
World peace.
Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain doesn't get the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan. Actually, 2 Pakistans. One of them could be Bangladesh later. The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy.
Psych, they both get angrier.
Look out, China. There's a new China in China. What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks.
Just what I ordered. A bowl of communism.
Look out, China. There's a new China in China. What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one is the real China. There's the Korean War, Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the 2 global superpowers. They're having a friendly debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan. And they both have atom bombs.
And they both have atom bombs.
Debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan. And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make sure we have enough atom bombs.
Can never have enough atom bombs. Can never have enough. You never know. You never know when you're gonna need them. You never know.
Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make sure we have enough atom bombs.
The Cold War.
I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging other continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. They decided it's bad, and the world agrees. South Africa might need another minute to think about it. Let's check the world population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better too. That might keep happening.
Yeah! Technology.
Population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better.
Thinking box. Game in a box. Idea container. Fire mixtape. Fire mixtape. Music box. My terrible vacation.
Population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better too. That might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little and accidentally falls apart. Europe makes a union, so now they can all use the same money, except Britain because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone... the same money, except Britain because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise,
it's on the computer. Email. Jamie432 at AOL.com. Hi. Grocery list. Barbecue at my house this weekend. Do you have any tarot cards? Hot steak tips. Weekly sales figures. Thank you for unsubscribing. I miss you. Does that say NSYNC fan? NSYNC fan, Ivan the Terrible, Micah Jones, Ragtag Jordan, Marge Simpson, George Bush, Corn Bob.
So now they can all use the same money, except Britain, because they don't feel it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise.
It's a call from Tom Hanks.
Attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's
Holy shit, Tom Hanks!
Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now you're...
Yeah, wait. How do I catch a squirrel? How do I make friends with squirrels? How do I have squirrel babies? How do I increase the squirrel population? How do I talk to a squirrel about my feelings? How do I debate with a squirrel? How do I build a squirrel?
They'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots.
Surprise! Surprise! Surprise!
Crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots with bombs. Want to print a brain?
With bombs. Want to print a brain? Yes.
Because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots with bombs. Want to print a brain? Some people have no friends. Some people have no food.
Want to print a bomb? No!
With bombs. Want to print a brain? Some people have no friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming.
And the ocean is full of plastic.
Let's save the planet, said everybody, not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
So good. That was so good. That's gotta be the best summarization of the world. I would love to see him remake this since it's 8 years old. I would love to see him like redo this video, like an up-to-date one from the very start to now, right? I would love to see that. That was so good. And honestly, I mean, as silly as it was, I did learn a lot, right? Like, that was educational. Even though things went by very fast, I still learned things I didn't know. So it's a win-win, right? It's not bad. I learned a lot. I think that was great. Now say Mesopotamia. Messy potatoes. Messy potatoes. Messy potatoes. Hello, Impalacy. Welcome in, guys. Hello, Zach. Hello, boy. Biomo. Welcome in. Welcome in. Iris, hello. Hello. Double dog, hello. Mass of potatoes. Hope you paid attention. This will be on the test. Fuck! Tash. Don't forget the hippomobile. I love me a good hippomobile. That's what you should be driving. Hippomobile. Game in a box. A thing inventor. What was the grenades? Oh my god, the pineapple. What was it? Spicy pineapple? Exploding pineapple? Exploding pineapple? Oh, hi! Internet historian hole in cave above your head. It is. I do need to watch that one. I have not watched that one. TRS. I haven't. Exploding pineapple. I'm gonna call it spicy pineapple. Who doesn't love a pineapple? Pineapple is the fruit that eats you back because of the enzymes. Exploding SpongeBob house. I don't like pineapples. I like them. They have to be like I don't like underripe pineapples, but I love some pineapples with some tahine. Some tahine. Oh, it's so good. Tahine basically is good on any fruit though. So I have a bit of a bias when it comes to tahine. Have you seen the pink ones? Yeah, the pink pineapples, those are good. Pipe bomb pineapple. Pineapple versus mango. Which one will you eat faster? A mango. A mango. But again, mangoes have to be... I don't like underripe mangoes. They're too tough. They're too tough. Speaking of pizza, I'm gonna go grab my food. I have pizza in the oven. Let me go grab it real quick. Okay, I'm back. Pizza. Yes. It's a little burnt. I told my husband watch the pizza, and he did not. So it's a little crispy. It's a little crispy, but that's okay. How crispy? Very crispy, but I'll still eat it. It's fine. You watched it burn. Not to punish him. I know, for sure. For real, though. Sleeping on the couch tonight. No. Alright, what do you guys want me to watch next? Do you want me to watch the Man in Cave video? Because I have not watched that one by Internet Historian. We watched Gentlemen Pirates. That one was really good. I really enjoyed that one. Thinking Man in Cave, yeah! It's about splunkers, which is basically like cave crawlers. Cave crawlers, like the people who like to go in like super tight, small caves. I could not. I get claustrophobic. I understand like wanting an adrenaline rush, right? But that's just there are safer ways to get an adrenaline rush. Cave exploring wouldn't be my first choice. No, thank you. It's very good. Man in Hole is great. This one's your horror story then? Yes, it is. There's a reason some caves have a sign in front of them saying there's nothing in them worth dying for. I agree. I agree. Man in Cave is more serious history, less funny. I think that's fair, yeah. Which, I mean, I don't mind reacting to, more serious stuff. As long as it doesn't get, too much, right? But I don't mind. Hello, Bob. 7 out of 8 splunkers will see a hole the size of a coin and try to squeeze into it. Hello again. We are back. I'm so sorry. My internet went out. My internet went out earlier. For fun, drawing of history, worst English king. I'll note that down. We have a suggestion channel in the Discord. You can put videos there. I wouldn't even notice if there hadn't been our ping for it. I was taking a very important nap. I hope you got some sleep. I had just anticipated that the internet was going to be down much longer than what it was. Because my ISP is like, oh yes, potential outage. So I'm like, well, if it's going to be out for a while, I might as well go take a bath or something, right? So I was about to go run my bath. Get my bath water ready. And then it came right up 2 minutes after I said, I'm gonna take a bath, chat. I'll be back if the internet is back. Where ISP really said, you're not taking a bath. Not today. I was denied my bath. They tell you that stuff, damn. My ISP, they're pretty good about letting you know if the issue is on their end, your end, if it's an outage. They're relatively good about it. Do you have a business plan? No. Those are a little bit out of my price range currently. But I should get one. Yeah, business, it would definitely be worth it once I have the money for that, but not currently. In my experience, those are the ones that usually tell you when they are going to be down. Good on your ISP. Yeah, I mean, eventually I do want to get one because I think it would help in the long run, but currently, no, I do not. I just have a regular fiber plan with AT&T. Alright, we will watch more stuff in just a moment. I just want to eat the food real quick, and then we'll get back to it. You can hear the crisp. You sure it didn't get carbonized? It's very crispy. It is definitely on the crispier side. Charcoal. Pizza flavored charcoal. Like eating a hockey puck. Crunchy pizza is very crunchy, which again, it tastes fine. It's not that burnt. I think what doesn't help is it's thin crust, so it burns a little more than, you know, what your typical pizza would. Extra crispy. Sounds like copium. A good crispy chicken. Oh, I am a sucker for some good chicken. That's not crisp. That's crunch. Nom nom nom. Let me some thin crust. I am a sucker for thin crust pizzas. I am. Crunchy. Okay, almost done. I'm on my last slice. I just want to grab a few since I have not ate today. Little arch! What kind of pizza though? Just pepperoni. It's the Red Baron. The Red Baron brand. I like their pizzas. They recently came out with a cheese stuffed crust style, and it's so good. Like, it is phenomenal. But it's like $9 for the pizza. I was like, whoo! It's a little up there in price. Just for some slightly cheesier pizza, you know. Only $9. Well, like their regular pizzas are like $4, but their stuffed crust is $9. Which pizza? Red Baron. I like the Red Baron brand. Sorry, I was trying to chew the last piece. Ugh. I got a stuffed crust one from Screaming Sicilian. And it's kind of small, made me a little shed. I made some chili verde ground beef and some crock pot whole pinto and kidney beans. That sounds very yummy. I ate fries and burgers today. Ooh, that does sound good too. You eat charcoal? It's pizza flavored charcoal. I ate dinner. Did I miss something? Look at Maxie. Nope. We were just chilling. I was also eating some dinner. I am done now though. I just need to get something in my belly. I really haven't eaten much at all today. Okay, wash it out there. I had some onions and chilies from the garden. I put them in some tuna. That sounds very yummy. I want pizza now. Pizza's always good. Pizza is always a good choice. At least I got cheese, some Oaxacana cheese, the real string cheese. That cheese is really good, I'm not gonna lie. That cheese is very good. Guess how many kidney beans you need to kill a person? What? 20,000. Thank you for the follow. For raw kidney beans? Oh, it's because they're raw. Okay, I forgot about that. That's like, is it cashews? You're not supposed to eat cashews raw? Because they're like really poisonous or something. You had spaghetti today? I can always go for spaghetti. I'm a sucker for pasta. All right, let's see. So do we want to watch Man in Cave, or do we want to watch something else? What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? You don't eat the cashew fruit, just the roasted bean. That's what it is. Yeah. Maxor. Do we want to watch a Maxor video? Internet historian Maxor video. What do you guys want to do? Bloodborne by Maxor. I want to watch paint dry. Let the strokening continue. Actually, with OBS, or with my internet crashing earlier, let me just make sure my bit rate is still proper. Yes, it is. Okay. Just making sure. Not watch any freaky things. No promises, FBI Agent 205. I'm sorry, I can't make that promise. My own personal FBI agents in my YouTube chat. I'm honored. I'm honored. No bitrate is enough for a Maxor video. Well, with being a YouTube partner and a Twitch partner, I can have my bitrate up to 8,000. So we were testing it earlier before my internet shit the bed, and it seemed like it made a difference. But on the off chance that it still does look choppy on stream, I am like recording the reacts directly to my computer, so that bitrate doesn't matter at that point. Did you get the Sonic game already, Mincy? The Sonic Racing? Not yet. I should. I haven't gotten it yet. We played the open beta though. We played the beta test that ended just a little bit ago. Freaky is subjective and contextually based. Hello, optimistic. Your internet is incontinent. It is. It is. Yeah, because I still need to beat you? Well, when does it come out? The 25th, right? Sonic Cross Worlds. 22nd. Okay, I'll try to. I should be able to get it before then. Is it good? Yes, it's a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. Ooh. It's the goober. Hello! We got a call from the FBI that you're gonna watch some freaky things. Oh, my own personal CIA agent is also in chat. Hello, Kevin. It's me. I'm so mad when you monster trucked me and smashed record. Oh, I'm debating. Okay, we'll watch cave video, and then I'll see how I feel after that. And yeah, we'll go from there. Grab this.
Sorry for the.
Get it ready. Have you seen Devil Artemis videos? I have not. Cyber, if you wanna put some in the Discord, we have a reaction suggestion channel. Cave is good. The OST for Sonic Racing is catchier than fish hook earrings. Fish hook earrings. But it is really good. I don't know what that acronym is. It is very good. I really did like the music in the game. It was actually pretty badass. But that's, I feel like it was kind of expected in most Sonic games. Like Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers had an amazing soundtrack. I even have those songs added to my Spotify playlist. Sonic Frontiers had a fantastic soundtrack. I'm trying to think of, what is it? Sonic Adventure Battle, or Sonic Battle 2 Adventure also has, to this day, one of my favorite soundtracks. Vandalize? What are we vandalizing? What are we vandalizing? Stop that. Undefeatable in Frontier is good. It is very good. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Unleashed has the best OST per density. Sonic music is usually very memorable. Like the Shadow the Hedgehog theme. Yes, absolutely. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. Okay, I think we're ready. Dakota, what? Do you need to go potty? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Doggo has to go potty. Go do your business, sir. He was looking at me like, Mother, I need to piss. Ba 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 ba. I have Sonic music stuck in my head. Music would always be on a point, gameplay not so much, but they already did a good Sonic Racing game. And I say this every time, I was disappointed that Frontiers and Generations did not have the Chow Garden. I was disappointed. I miss the Chow Garden aspect. I love the Chow Garden. Give me Chow, I know. Mother, perchance might I happen to be able to utilize. He said, Mother, I need to take a piss. Let me outside. So I'm just waiting for Dakota. Wasn't Chow Garden only an adventure? It's an XD as well. XD? Yeah, I think it's a XD. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an XD as well. Child Garden. No. Not child. Go potty. Quit your barking. Go on. Go potty. He's barking at the neighbor's dog. We had a new neighbor move in, and they got a little dachshund and a German Shepherd, and they like to bark at each other through the fence and like chase each other up and down. The Sonic character? Oh, I like Shadow. I like my edgy boy. And I like cream and cheese. Yeah. No, Richard, that's so cursed. Why did you say that? When did we get into official Sonic Chew game. Excuse me. You're evil. Come on. Alright. Doggo is in. Did you just say edgy boy? Yes. Shadow. He's very edgy. He's the edgelord of edgy. But I love him regardless. You want cursed? I saw them in public twice. Wait, what? Really? Oh my god, we're getting pigeon lore. That's crazy. What? How was your experience? You want to talk about it? Do you need a therapist? For some odd reason, I hard focused on flight for my child. This one desert temple area has so many pets to use on them. They're heavily flight focused. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh my god, I didn't know that, pigeon. We got some pigeon lore. What the heck? Therapist. My therapist is gonna need a therapist by the time this therapist is done with me. Jesus. That's crazy. I did not know that. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready for some internet historian? Posted the vid, thank you. Catching a Minty internet historian react live. Hello, Mako. Bugs, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. I love your name. Bugs Boner. I love it. Can bugs get boners? I'm asking the real questions. What? You heard me. If you are talking about stick bugs, like can get wood. Yo, I'm not really a bug person, but stick bugs are actually really cool. Stick bugs are actually pretty neat. Wasps have penises too. Flies do have phalluses. I'm learning the anatomy of bugs. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Look, it's educational. Don't judge me, chat. Don't judge me. It's educational. We're learning together. Man-eater bug. Don't most female bugs eat the male anyway. After they, shabong. A lot of them consume their mate afterwards. Like the praying mantis. Spiders. Trying to think of another one. I know there's more examples. Those are just the two that come to mind. Give me just 1 second, chat. I found something sticky on my desk. Oh my god, wait, did this melt? No fucking shot. My ring light. It's not that kind of sticky stuff. Get your mind out of the gutter. What the fuck? Did this melt? What the fuck? The soft pad on my ring light, like the bottom of it. I think it melted. What the fuck? It left like this nasty residue. What? I'm dead ass. I'm serious. Oh, fuck. What the heck? Ain't no way. No, I don't think the ring light itself melted it. I don't know. Might have been the heat from my computer. I just had put my hand over there and it was like sticky. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm trying to wipe it up a little bit. Just some alcohol. Or that Texas heat. Yeah, mind you, I am in Texas. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, that's better. Now we can actually watch. Cheap ring light? It wasn't. This is $55. Why are we talking about Pinar? We're always talking about Pinar. Hello, Cargo. Texas land of the Second Amendment. That's fucking right. Okay. After delays, let us continue. We are watching another internet historian video. The Man in Cave. Vidya. I know this is one y'all been wanting me to watch. Let us get into the rabbit hole. Yes, I am ready. Oops, there we go. Alright. Make sure the audio is good. And let's get into it. I'm excited.
Re-upload, fellas. The original got copy struck. Rip. Sorry for the re-upload, fellas. The original got copy struck. Rip. But don't worry, we are working on new main channel videos. Here's a sample of the timelines. In the meanwhile...
Oh, that's what those were! Wah! Wait, I want to go back. As someone who also edits, I want to be able to appreciate his timelines. Wow! This is very impressive. Good grief. Holy cow. And I thought my timelines get like crazy, but this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Like, I've never done super extensive editing, like not to this point. But this is wow. I want to take a moment to appreciate this man's hard work. It is beautiful.
But don't worry, we are working on new main channel videos. Here's a sample of the timelines. In the meanwhile, incognito mode, which has a new video about every 6 weeks, and story mode, which has a new video about every...
I still need to watch story mode. I know that that's the channel that y'all have also asked me to react to, is story mode. So we'll have to watch some of those eventually as well.
Which has a new video about every 6 weeks, and story mode, which has a new video about every 4 weeks. Thank you for watching a second time.
Yeah! This video meets the criteria of legal fair use and those of YouTube's guidelines. Adjust your screen's brightness until the text on the left is barely visible. What are we playing? Are we playing a game? Oh my god. I'm ready.
In the state of Kentucky, there is a cave.
A cave.
That every now and then
Sand
demands
cave.
a sacrifice.
Kentucky, USA.
January 30th, 1925. A man walks towards the cave with a kerosene lamp in his hand. He hangs up his jacket and ducks into a 5-foot opening. The inside of the cave is small. He has to go
Yeah, I mean, that's like mincy sized. That is quite literally a mincy sized hole as someone who is 4'11". It'd be perfect. It's true. It's true. It'd be perfect. 411. Heck you!
Happening. The inside of the cave is small. He has to go on hands and knees, crawling through passages of sharp stone. And
Oh man, see, I can't. I wouldn't. Oh my god. Like, no, my claustrophobia. I think I would die. I would not be able to do it. Oh man, you would not be able to pay me enough money to ever go cave diving, exploring, splunking.
hands and knees, crawling through passages of sharp stone and choking dust.
Ugh.
Then down a chute he had cleared out months earlier.
Oh, so he's been here before. So this isn't his first rodeo with this particular cave.
Down a chute he had cleared out months earlier. All of the daylight is gone from here.
Oh,
and
God.
This lantern is his only source of light. Ignoring the loose limestone rocks perched directly above him, he is now 100 feet in. And here he reaches the turnaround room.
The turnaround?
Now, they call this the turnaround room because this is the juncture where even experienced cavers say, no thanks, and...
That alone! Come on, it's right there! If you have experienced and professional cave explorers telling you, don't go here, you should leave. You should probably leave.
This is the juncture where even experienced cavers say, no thanks, and turn around. Because
I'm doing it for the cavelessy. No.
to continue, cavers say, no thanks, and turn around. Because to continue on means going through this.
The squeeze.
The squeeze. A gap in the stone of only 9 inches.
No. No, 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 no. I need a ruler. I need to visualize this. Hell no. Oh my god. The squeeze. Is that what they called your mom back in high school?
Squeeze. A gap in the stone of only 9 inches. For reference, here's a subway sub.
Here's a subway sub for reference, for scale. We don't want a banana for scale, we got a sandwich for scale.
For reference, here's a subway sub. Going through, he would look exactly like
Oh
this.
my god, bro, no. From the Ted the Caver, hold on, my phone's blocking it. Creepy pasta. Oh, this image is from a creepy pasta. Huh. No. No. You could tell me all the money in the world is in that cave, and I still wouldn't do it. You could tell me the fountain of youth is in that cave. All the knowledge in the world is in that cave. I still wouldn't do it. I still wouldn't do it.
His arm. Going through, he would look exactly.
What if it's Half-Life 3? Would you guys go in that cave if it means Half-Life 3 is in there? Ay.
Going through, he would look exactly like this. His arms will need to be completely at their side, and he will need to exhale so that he can reduce
Fit
the size of his
yeah.
torso. Gradually, bit by bit, he disappears into the hole. His clothes are caught on sharp gypsum crystals,
Ooh,
hooking into
gypsum?
him and threatening to hold him in place. Using just his feet, he pushes himself forward. He reaches a wider opening at the other side.
Wait, the real guy? Wait, is this a real picture of it? Wait, really? Oh my, oh. I know people are adrenaline junkies, and that's perfectly fine. But I feel like there's safer ways to get your adrenaline rush, right? Oh my gosh. Haunting? A little bit. A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
He reaches a wider opening at the other side, then crawls forward towards a ledge. Lit by the lamp is a drop about twice
10
his height.
feet?
There's already a rope here.
Right.
He gently climbs down. His worn-out leather shoes touch the ground. This
So
is
he's
as
going
far
even
as he can go,
further. Yeah.
and it is time for work to begin. What he is working on is another opening. At the moment, it's too small for anyone to fit through. But he will
Right.
chip away at it until he can shove himself right through the other
But
side.
then, I mean, you risk of the whole thing collapsing. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Oh my god.
But he will chip away at it
Time to go
until he
even
can
further.
shove himself
Beyond.
right through the other side. Because on the other side is this. An otherworldly cave structure dripping with pristine white crystals.
That is very pretty, but it still
Every
wouldn't
day
be
for
worth
months,
it.
he has been removing rocks from this crevice. To him, this is all just routine. So he shimmies further into the gap, his body contorting to the shape of the crevice as he wriggles his way in. The walls becoming so tight that he can no longer use his arms.
Oh god. Ooh.
Then, about halfway, he stops.
Oh no. Oh
The
no. His
It's starting
lantern.
to dim.
Yeah.
He will need to go all the way back to the surface to refuel the thing. He sighed.
Why didn't he bring like extra lanterns with him or extra fuel? I don't know if the fuel was portable that way, but see, I'm trying to reason. Carry them where and keep it where? At the opening of the cave? I don't know, closer to him? I don't know. I'm trying to be logical here. I'm trying to be logical. He doesn't have video game protagonist inventory. You're right. You're right. He has no space in his inventory for that. In his bussy. Damn, you're right. He should have stored it there. You're so true. Store a mini lantern.
We'll need to go all the way back to the surface to refuel the thing. He sighs. He slowly shuffles back out, pushing the lantern with his shoulder. Then, oh no. Ding, crack,
Oh
duck.
shit!
He has knocked over the lamp.
Bro,
and
I
it
would just
has
die. I
broken.
would die right there. I would die right there. Exactly there. The panic that would go through me alone would kill me. Oh my god.
Darkness.
I should have pressed the unstuck button. Man, who developed this? Where's the unstuck button when I need it? Ugh.
Then, oh no. Ding, crack, darkness.
Where's my quick
He has
save?
knocked
My
over the
scum
lamp,
save.
and it has broken.
That must have
The
been
man breathed deeply
terrifying.
and relaxed. He had been in worse situations before, and he
Right.
was confident he could navigate his way to the surface through feel alone.
The worst thing
He
you want to
searches
do is
around with his
panic.
feet to find something he can push against. Ah, there's something, he thinks.
Uh-oh.
But what he doesn't know is that he's pressing against a loose rock on the ceiling.
Oh,
As soon as he puts his weight against it, it comes through.
Oh,
a solid
no.
piece weighing 15 kilograms lands directly
33
on his ankle.
pounds on his ankle alone. Oh my god.
Solid piece weighing 15 kilograms lands directly on his ankle. It aches. But he's okay. It doesn't feel as though his ankle is broken, just badly bruised and caught underneath the rock.
Right.
So he shuffles to move the rock away.
Can you get it loose?
Suddenly, gravel. A lot of gravel.
Shit!
It falls onto his feet, his legs, his torso, and the weight of it all forced the rock harder down onto his foot and locks it in place. Every time he tries to move, more rubble
You just make it worse,
holding
yeah.
him tighter. He is stuck.
Very stuck.
This is Sand Cave. This man is Floyd Collins.
Floyd Collins.
He is trapped in absolute darkness, 60 feet deep below the
Oh,
earth.
fuck that. Oh my god, that is like my worst nightmare. I can't even imagine what was going through his head. That's terrifying.
Darkness, 60 feet deep below the earth. All of his limbs held in place at the very bottom of this.
Oh my god. That's seeing the like 3D render of this. I mean, that gives you like an insane perspective of how far down he was. That was terrifying. Like, oh my god. Simply no, yeah, no shit.
Deep below the earth. All of his limbs held in place at the very bottom of this.
Hell no.
But before I tell you what happens next, ad
Ads.
time. Speaking of
Oh shit, I paused the video.
But before I tell you what happens next,
Ad time.
ad time. Speaking of people trapped in a cave, World of Tanks. World of Tanks is not only the best game I have ever played, it is the only game I have ever played. It's like Cars, but tanks. Picture this.
Ciao.
You're a hot new T-34-85M, and you've just joined the battle because some Cromwell B tank-bagged your entire family.
No! They won't get away with this. They won't get away with this. How dare they teabag my family?
It's time because some Cromwell B tank-bagged your entire family. It's time for revenge. You must use strategy. You must use stealth. You must use your wits to defeat your enemies. Use long range or short range. It's available on console, but I want you to get it on PC. Imagine a world war, but there are tanks involved this time. Yeah, now you're getting it. When you've seen as many messed up tanks as I have, you get a little cynical about the world. My God. Look at all the different tanks. You can collectomize and customize them
Baby
all. Massive battles where you can constantly team kill and ruin other people's good time.
Oh, it's perfect game for me. It's perfect game. Team killing, friendly fire. Oh my god, sign me up.
Where you can constantly team kill and ruin other people's good time.
What the f***? American f***? Yeah!
Did I mention it's historically accurate, especially the Japanese robot tanks? Ooh, look, the tanks are kissing. Progressive. Use the invite code TANKMANIA and get the Excelsior 250k credits. Other stuff. Go to the link in the description and use the invite code TANKMANIA. Here's what you do. Get World of Tanks. Put that on one screen. Then on a second monitor, you'll watch the next hour of this video while you play the game.
Yeah!
I'm contractually
Perfection.
obliged
I agree.
to say thank you for being a friend. So
Tank talking. Linku. Thank you for being a friend. Oh, he's so amazing with his ads. He's so good. Oh my gosh.
Contractually obliged to say thank you for being a friend. Sarge, no!
Sarge!
Kid. Go on without me. No, use your repair consumable. It's too late, kid. Take care of my family for me.
Take care of my family for me.
Consumable. It's too late, kid. Take care of my family for me. No.
No!
Get it. Add. Collins is still in the dark, unable to move. He can feel the sharp crystals on the ground poking into his back. The ice melts above him, traces across the
there's
ceiling and
ice?
drifts directly onto his face. He would
Well, at
shield
least he has
himself against
water.
the dripping, except that his right arm is wedged against the roof of the cave, and his left is stuck in place underneath his torso. The cold water dripping onto him pools underneath him.
That's chilly.
Floyd took
Very
slow,
chilly.
steady breaths in the concentrated dark. When he did attempt to shuffle, more gravel and rocks would tumble from above and pile onto his feet, so nothing would work. He raked his fingers against the wall until blood pooled underneath his nails, and he realized that there was only one option left. Call out for help.
Yeah?
Wait. Who is Floyd, and why did he even go into a dangerous cave?
That's what I want to know.
Floyd started his caving career at the tender age of 6.
6? What? Oh my god. He yearned for the mines. He was yearning for the mines at a very young age. For the caves, the mines. Oh my gosh.
Floyd started his caving career at the tender age of 6. Growing up, exploring the caves of Kentucky was practically all he did. He would go off on his own, disappearing into the caves for many hours at a time. Have you seen that movie, The Descent? It was a lot like that. He grew up and he became embroiled in the Kentucky Cave Wars.
The Kentucky Cave Wars, the century that shaped Mammoth Cave National Park by David Randolph.
And he became embroiled in the Kentucky Cave Wars. Now, there's way too much to go into here, but the summary version is, there's this huge network of interconnected caves.
Wow. Guide map of the Mammoth Cave, Kentucky, 1909. Wow. Wow. Whoa. That's crazy. That one kind of looks like a peepee.
But the summary version is, there's this huge network of interconnected caves called Mammoth Caves. It's actually the largest cave system in the world.
Oh,
and there's
wow,
a city
I didn't know
right
that.
in the middle of it. Cave City, real name. So of course, there are dozens of cave entrances on private...
Mammoth Cave Baptist Church. These are all the entrances. Adventures of Mammoth Cave. The only way to get all the bourbon out of Kentucky during the Prohibition.
Cave City, real name. So, of course, there are dozens of cave entrances on private property all over the place.
Right.
Now, farmland in this region has very poor soil, and things do not grow well here. So, cave tourism as a source of income quickly became the prominent thing. However, a problem. There are a very large number of caves, but there are only a limited number of tourists.
Right.
So competition rapidly escalated. Visit
Hence the
my
cave wars.
No.
Colossal Cave #1. Come to Onyx Cave.
So competition rapidly escalated. Visit my cave. No. Visit my cave. Big signs were erected saying, tourists, come to me. Mine is definitely open. Mine is the best. But then competitors would respond by saying, hey, by the way, we're open, but don't go to that one over there. It's really shitty. In fact, it's dangerous.
Caution to tourists. Mammoth Cave. Do not be... Oh, I can't read it. It's so blurry. Oh, wait, he has it right here. I'm so stupid. Caution to tourists. If you want to see the original and only Mammoth Cave address, do not be misled by a so-called new entrance. I was trying to read this and he had it right here. I'm so smart. I'm so smart.
Don't go to that one over there. It's really shitty. In fact, it's dangerous. This kept going further. By the end, they were blocking off the trail to each
Cave
other's
is
property,
closed.
beating each other in the streets, and hiring people called cappers who would dress up as policemen and tell tourists, no, you can't go in there. That one.
That's a crime. Pretty sure that's a crime. Impersonating a police officer.
Nodes who would dress up as policemen and tell tourists, no, you can't go in there.
Cappers.
No, it's illegal. Despite the fierce competition, Floyd found a cave on his property and he started advertising it to tourists.
Come to Sand
Of course,
Cave.
very few came. All right, he thought, what if I found something really special and unique? Then surely people would have to come to my cave to see it. So
Right.
he kept exploring and exploring until he found this hollow. It was filled with
It
big
is
gypsum
gorgeous.
crystals.
It
and
is
when you were
super
in there,
pretty.
It felt like a completely alien world. But it was barely accessible. This small tunnel is the only way in. He would need to dig for months to open it up to tourists. But he knew he could do it. Back to the competition. They knew the value of this cave. They knew the potential, they wanted it for themselves, and they wanted Collins gone. A few months prior, a group of 5 men showed up to his farm unannounced.
Hand over that lease, Floyd.
They said. Floyd, of course, refused. So they turned to violence, knocking him down.
So they turned to violence. As expected.
Floyd, of course, refused. So they turned to violence, knocking him down and savaging the helpless man until Homer, Floyd's brother, came running out of the house with a shotgun. But Floyd was not deterred. He spent 12 hours a day, every day.
Holy shit! 12 hours a day? Oh my gosh! I mean, the dedication. I give him that. The dedication.
Floyd was not deterred. He spent 12 hours a day, every day, for months, clearing gravel and stone, chipping away at that passage. He would open it up to tourists, make his cave an incredible attraction,
The new sand
and make
cave.
his dreams come true.
I applaud his
So
determination.
there's Floyd in the dark, yelling out for help.
Okay, what does this say?
Yelling
Hour 0, January 30th, 10 a.m. It's a Friday. You know, I'm not a fan of cave diving, but I definitely applaud this man for his determination and dedication.
Is anyone
So there's Floyd in the dark, yelling out for help, yelling into the pitch black. After a while, his voice would give out, and he would have to sleep to recuperate.
Oh my god, so now it's
He
2
would then
hours
wake
later,
sometime
or several
later,
hours later.
remember where he is, and begin yelling again for help. Here he remained in the dark for the next 23 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Quickly you might wonder, how come no one's come for him after 23 hours? Well, Sand Cave resides on a 200-acre farm.
Oh,
There are several homes on this property with other families. One of them, of course, is Colin's house, where Floyd's father,
This is the
Lee,
actual house.
resides.
Oh.
Now, Lee and Floyd constantly
Lee and
get into
Floyd
fights
share the
about
title
how to
and
run
lease.
things. Lee wants his son to concentrate on farming, and Floyd wants to concentrate on cave tourism. Arguments would often get heated. And Lee was also a bit of a drunk. It was doubtful that he would even notice if his son Floyd was missing. Also not helping things, Floyd regularly lodged at 2 other homes on the farm.
Oh.
So when he didn't return to one host, they would presume that he was
He's at the
staying
other
with
one.
the other.
Yeah.
And, even worse still, he was known to occasionally sleep in the cave. Doing stints of up to 30 hours in there without resurfacing. Regardless, around the 23-hour mark, a few locals started to suspect
January
that, hey,
31st.
something might be
9 a.m. Saturday.
around the 23-hour mark. A few locals started to suspect that, hey, something might be wrong, and they went to check up on him. And here, they spotted his jacket, still hung
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Unusual. They went deeper. However, there was only
His
one
jacket.
person small enough to make it as far as the turnaround room. This was a 17-year-old Jewel Estes. He
Local
refused
teen.
to go into the squeeze, but if he yelled, Floyd would probably hear him.
Floyd!
And Collins yelled back.
RBA. Hour
Estes emerges
24.
from the cave.
Okay, we know he's trapped, and we know where he is.
So, a whole troop of locals show up. Out of my way. Say a bunch of men who would confidently charge into the cave. But once they reach the final squeeze,
Nope. Nope. Nope.
they would
I
charge.
mean, I can't blame them. That's like, you want to save him, but also, I mean, yeah, that's a rough situation to be in.
Straight.
Nope. Nope.
They would charge straight back out again, saying things like,
There's no way any man could fit in there.
"Out of my way," they would say as they were heading in the reverse direction. So a few more hours passed. Word would spread around Cave City and the neighboring areas. Slowly, a crowd formed outside Sand Cave.
Floyd in the cave. Floyd in the cave. Oh my god. Floyd.
Hour 28.
Over in Louisville,
Louisville,
Floyd's
Louisville,
22-year-old brother,
Louisville.
Homer, he gets a phone call.
Hello? I see. My brother. He's trapped in a cave? I'm on my way.
Homer jumps on a coach and
To
makes his way
Cave City.
to Floyd's cave.
Hour
Homer struts
38.
up to the scene. He walks past the growing crowd of unhelpful onlookers, makes a beeline for the cave,
Unhelpful onlookers.
He walks past the growing crowd of unhelpful onlookers and makes a beeline for the cave to save his brother. In he goes, down the chute, through the narrowing passages, down on his hands and knees towards the turnaround room. And when he arrives, he does not hesitate. He squeezes into the hole, scrambles his way through to the ledge on the other side. He sees Floyd below and slides down to meet him.
Floyd!
Sup?
Right, probably wasn't that casual.
Oh, thank.
Sup, bro? You gonna help?
To meet him.
Floyd!
Sup?
Right, probably wasn't that casual.
Oh, thank God you're here.
Homer took a moment to shine his light around the area and assess the situation. It was not good.
We're gonna need so much baby oil to get him out of there. We're gonna need Diddy level of baby oil to get this man out of here.
going to prove it was not good. This rock formation is going to prove almost impossible to work around.
Oh, man.
All right, so let's have a look. Floyd is here. The rock is here, pinning his...
Hold on, I saw text. I want to read it real quick.
All right, so let's have a look.
Now we have simplified some of the more complicated geometry of the cave. There's technically a shelf area after the squeeze that faces in the reverse direction and a couple of other small things. To explain would require a lot of uninteresting detail and has no bearing on the story or how the events unfolded.
Almost impossible to work around. Alright, so let's have a look. Floyd is here. The rock is here, pinning his ankle. He's surrounded by rubble, and there's a pocket of gravel above him, ready to fall.
Oh,
However,
man.
because this opening is so small, there are only two viable ways of reaching Floyd and that gravel. Option 1, the most obvious.
Feet first. Yeah.
But if you do this, you have to kind of squat, and your own torso obstructs access to the rubble. Otherwise, option 2, come
Head
down head
first.
first. That will give you better access, but you're trying to move hundreds of pounds of gravel upside down. Worse yet, there's barely an inch around Collins on either side, so good luck getting your arm down near Floyd's ankle to actually free him from the wedged rock.
Yeah.
Colonel looks around and yells,
Man.
Quickly, some food and drink.
They send it through. But first, Homer gives Floyd a litre of coffee to warm him up. Then, as many sausage sandwiches as he can stomach. He
All that sausage.
to warm him up. Then, as many sausage sandwiches as he can stomach. He manages to down 9 of them. Dietary advice.
Holy! Holy glizzies! Oh my god! He was hungry, that's for sure. Oh my goodness!
As he can stomach. He manages to down 9 of them. Dietary advice has changed since the 1920s.
Feeling better?
Much better.
Then Homer went to task. He began removing
That is a
rocks
lot
and
of
gravel,
glizzies.
tiny scoop at a time, with the help of an old syrup can.
Oh, that's actual can. Hour 47.
For the next 8 hours, he toiled. First with hands, then, once enough was cleared, using a crowbar to scoop behind his brother.
Ooh,
scraping
that's
away
smart,
sharp
yeah.
protrusions as he went. It was slow progress. Virtually futile. While holding up his body weight with one arm, he would have to use the other to scoop away gravel. Then,
Man,
watch
all
as
that blood rushing to his head. I can't even imagine. That must have made him so dizzy. Jeez. Oh, man. Like, being in that position for so long. Adrenaline can keep you going. Oh, absolutely.
new gravel to use the other to scoop away gravel. Then watch as new gravel would suddenly fall from above and undo all the work. Homer stayed for as
Shit.
long as he could, but after several hours, he was ragged. His teeth chattered uncontrollably, his lungs choked with dust, and the skin on his fingers shredded from the rubble.
Oh, yeah.
However, something new. By the time Homer reached outside, he was surprised to see a mob of approximately 100 men and women
Holy
standing
crap.
around, drinking, squabbling, and talking big game about how they too were going to save Floyd.
I mean, they're just standing around doing nothing. They're not being very helpful.
About how they
All
too
talk, no
were going to
walk.
save Floyd. The press was also present to help people gawk from afar.
Of course.
Homer shunned them all and rested up in a small tent in front of the cave. Strangers immediately crowded around him to ask innocent but, frankly, frustrating questions and offer unsolicited, obvious advice as well as wildly impractical solutions. Listen, you just have to untie his shoe.
Those are Tim's, right?
As well as wildly impractical solutions. Listen, you just have to untie his shoes. Free the foot, free the man, right, fellas?
No. Let's hire a contortionist. We get
A
a hammer and a chisel.
contortionist?
We'll have him back by supper.
Ah, we should jerk him off, right, guys?
What?
come back by supper.
Ah, we should jerk him off, right, guys? All right, I made that third guy up, but you get the idea. We should jerk him off, right, guys? All right, I made that third guy up, but you get the idea. A lot of these guys are drunk, by the way, so the discussion very quickly went from 0 to 100. Hey, new idea. How about dynamite? We'll simply blow him out. One group formed, insisting it was a great idea, and another saying, no, the explosion...
Floyd himself had used dynamite in prior weeks to clear out passages in the cave, is what the bottom text says.
One group formed, insisting it was a great idea, and another saying, no, the explosion will kill him, and the weight of the new rocks will surely crush him. They shouted at each other for a while, until someone suggested, hey, how about gas torches? We can use acetylene torches to cut through the rock and make the hole bigger. No, that'll cook him, or the gas will fill the cave and kill everyone inside. They fought over that too. But by far the most common suggestion was to simply cut off the foot. Never mind that the foot itself was unreachable, and never mind that he'd lose so much blood he might not make it back to the surface.
Oh, exactly.
Never mind even more that Floyd was strongly reluctant to the idea.
Whatever you do, don't cut my foot off.
Not the foot! Anything but that! Not the footies!
To the idea.
Whatever you do, don't cut my foot off.
Homer could have easily ignored all of this pointless bickering, except that not one of them would just brave the damn cave
and go in.
Continue shoveling away the gravel.
Bunch of pussies.
The formula was always the same. Bold, fearless men would strut into the cave with sandwiches and blankets, then reach the turnaround room and immediately lose their nerve, then dump it all outside of the hole, and then return back outside and go, oh, absolutely. No, he says, thanks for the food. Thank you so much. Yum, yum. No one would go through that
Oh,
squeeze.
look at all that. This is the hole? Right there? Oh my god. See it next to, like, the bottles and stuff. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh.
So much. Yum, yum. No one would go through that squeeze. Dozens more men would try. All of them would fail. February 2nd.
Oh my god,
9
hour
a.m.
71.
So far, Homer has been the only person who has been face to face with Floyd. And that would continue to be true until here we are at the Louisville Courier. There's a spirited young newshawk
William
named
Miller.
He's talking to his boss, and he's trying to convince him that it's a great idea for him to cover the story of the man trapped in the cave.
Listen up, boss. I'm hearing talk of a man in a cave. He's stuck down there, and I want to get down there too. Get to the nitty-gritty, you hear?
This is an opportunity for some good PR, Miller. I'm in. But I want us to sponsor that rescue. Picture this. Man saved from cave by Louisville Courier, the finest newspaper in the state. Ah, that'll drum up plenty of interest.
24-carat idea, boss. I'll make it happen. I'll get down there toot sweet.
So off Miller goes to Floyd's cave. Back over at the cave, Homer is sitting outside trying to recuperate. As Miller wanders up, Homer is not interested in giving an interview. He wants someone to help. So
I mean, I can't blame him. Like, I'd be pissed off too. No one's helping. They're all a bunch of, like, all talk, no show.
Interested in giving an interview. He wants someone to help. So as Miller asks questions, Homer tries his best to show contempt.
Sure.
Frustrated, Homer bluntly says,
Listen, you want more information? The hole's right behind me.
Trap, the story of Floyd Collins, 2011, page 73 by Robert K. Murray.
Frustrated, Homer
This is
bluntly
a quote
says,
from
Listen,
the book.
you want more information? The hole's right behind me. Why don't you go take a look yourself?
Miller thinks for a moment, then says, yeah, all right. He grabs a lantern and crouches down to enter the cave. As he walked, cold water filled his shoes. He was stepping in newly formed puddles. That water is coming from the inside of the cave as the temperature slowly increases and the frost inside melts.
Oh, it's melting!
The stable environment of the cave is starting to change.
Shit!
That is thanks in no small part to the growing crowd of Gawkers. To stay warm,
And all the
they were building fires and hanging around the entrance of the cave to shelter from the elements. But nonetheless, Miller presses on, and all that's left is that final squeeze, and he's there. He stops. He takes a moment and decides to call out to Floyd.
Floyd!
Hearing there is someone on the other side, he feels ashamed not to try. Into the dark he went, through the 9-inch squeeze. The crystal gypsum cuts into his elbows and tugs at his clothes. He gets snagged. He's spluttering through the pools of muddy water. He stops, collects himself, and pushes on. He can barely inhale. If he gets stuck in here, he can only hope that someone else can come in from behind
and pull him out.
But eventually, he makes it through. Fantastic. He is now on his belly, looking down at Floyd. He sat right next to Floyd, ready to interview him. But Floyd didn't really answer any of his questions. At the moment, he is sitting in a pool of water.
I mean, why is the first thing that you're trying to do is interview this poor man? You see the situation he's in. I think the last thing he wants to do is answer your fucking questions. Jeez. It's his job. I know. But it's like, do you really expect him to want to do an interview considering the situation?
That is 12 degrees of his questions. At the moment, he is sitting in a pool of water that is 12 degrees, slowly sapping his body temperature.
Oh my God.
He is dying from exposure.
Yeah?
The cold is diminishing Floyd's mental faculties, and he can barely make sentences. There's nothing Miller can do, so he hurriedly turns around. He worked his way back through the squeeze, past the turnaround room, and out into the daylight. Homer turns to Miller. Proof that he had made it all the way to Floyd is soaked onto his mud-stained clothes. No longer frustrated with the young reporter, instead, he excitedly runs over to him.
You and me. Together, we
Let's
can
do
get
it.
Floyd out of there.
Yeah!
Now, there were two people who could help rescue Floyd.
The other ones had no balls.
Now, helping with the rescue was not the only thing that Miller did for Floyd. Perhaps even more crucially,
I'm alive,
his
Collins Radios.
was responsible for turning Floyd into a nationwide story. His reporting was responsible for turning Floyd into a nationwide story. Miller took interviews, relayed first-person accounts, and would spend many hours with Floyd himself in that cave. He gave an insight into the story that only a first-person account could, and in turn, gave the public a figure who they would deeply relate to. Updates to the story would be printed in over 1,000 local and national newspapers.
Wow.
You couldn't escape it.
Yeah.
It was also the era when radio became a regular feature for regular Americans. Radio allowed something new: hourly updates, letting people get engrossed into the story.
America's finest radio.
Mostly thanks to Miller, the story of Floyd over the next week would grow and grow. And everybody wanted to know, will this man make it? Back outside the cave, someone new entered the story.
Lieutenant Robert Burdon. Firefighter. A firefighter.
Back outside the cave, someone new entered the story. Robert Burton. He would become the third man to reach Floyd, a firefighter from Louisville. Thin-framed, but muscular. He got scratched up pretty good and soaked by the pooling water. But he made it through with little fuss, and he confidently lowered himself down to Floyd's position. It was not an optimistic sight. Floyd's condition was deteriorating.
Oh no.
We've got a heck of a problem.
And this is the 1925 cave rescue that captivated the nation, written by Lucas Riley Mental Floss, July 13, 2018.
Optimistic sight. Floyd's condition was deteriorating.
Well, we've got a heck of a problem here, but I think I can get you out with a rope.
Floyd nods in approval.
Go on.
We might just pull your bloody leg off.
Just pull my leg off then. Get me out of here.
Burden returned to the surface and faced the crowd. He announced,
We will attempt a rope pull.
A
I don't know
rope
if that's a
pull.
good idea. You're just gonna tear his foot off.
Yeah, hold on. What about the sharp rocks? Rake him through all that and there'll barely be a body left to bring to the surface. A physician stepped forward with authority. The ligaments in the foot are strong, but if you pull on the torso without a harness, all you'll likely do is tear his internal organs. Floyd was dying of exposure down there. The situation was becoming desperate. Burden put caution to the side.
The time for strategy is over.
Yeah?
Now we try brute force.
Force. I mean, kind of running out of time here. Hour 79. Oh! Oh, is he hallucinating?
Floyd, we're here. We're gonna get you out of here.
After 79 hours in the cold water, he is delirious.
Yeah,
fading
I
in
mean, I
and
would
out
be
of
too.
consciousness.
I'm gonna put the special harness around you. Burden and Miller, they're here too. We got 3 more boys right up the cave, and they're all ready to pull as hard as they can to get you out of here.
Floyd was frightened.
I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna hurt.
No one knew
Yeah.
how this would go. Floyd was given some food, some coffee, a large swig of whiskey, and a sedative.
I mean, that's smart, yeah. Try to make it as little, as painful as possible.
That's food, some coffee, a large swig of whiskey, and a sedative. That sedative would keep him calm if his ankle bone is snapped or the skin on his foot is peeled off. Floyd took the opportunity to appreciate being surrounded by friends and family.
Go on. Do it.
All right, strap him up.
Homer attached a harness. He ties on the rope. Miller gives the signal.
Ready?
Burden gives the final all clear.
Ready?
Everybody braced for the tug of war. Cave versus man.
This man.
The winner gets Floyd.
3, 2,
Do it.
1.
Pull.
Oh!
The force of 6 men pulled against the clutches of the cave. Floyd began to scream. His body was being pulled up from the rubble. The gravel was beginning to shift.
Oh!
Burden's calls echo through the cave.
Pull harder.
Oh my
Screamed
god!
harder as well. All right, so Floyd is trapped laying down like this.
Oh,
but the pulling
man.
of the rope
Oh,
reaches
the
him up
angle.
like this.
The
His torso
angle.
was being compressed
Oh,
and bent
shit.
against the ceiling of the trap. It would kill him. Floyd's screaming intensified, and through gasps was begging them to stop. But it did not stop. The agony continued.
Oh my
On
god.
and on, with no progress.
Enough! Enough! You guys are killing him!
Homer quickly spun around and started pulling against the other men. He threw his legs onto the rocks and propelled himself backwards, 1 man versus 5.
I said stop!
Coursing with adrenaline, he pulled the rope free from their clasp. The tug of war was over. The
Oh my
cave had
god.
won. Floyd fell back down. Homer, Miller, Burden, and the other 3 men were flat on their backs, panting for breath. The cave would not let this man go. The futility of the situation sank in, and all they could do was leave for now and rest. Outside, the number of spectators had increased to 200. They buzzed and
Good
asked useless
lord.
questions, and Homer walked dejectedly past them. He sat by thinking what he could do. The cause seemed hopeless.
Homer?
Then, someone showed up who could turn things around. He looked up to see a childhood friend of both his and Floyd's, Johnny Gerald. He was just the man for the job. He was an experienced caver. And he was an experienced cave-trapped person rescuer.
All right, let me go see him. Well, look who it is.
Floyd perked up immediately,
Yay.
thrilled to see Gerald. The sparkle from Floyd's gold tooth could be seen in his smile.
Not the gold tooth!
Thrilled to see Gerald. The sparkle from Floyd's gold tooth could be seen in his smile.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Gerald jumped down. And then, for the next 3 hours, Gerald went back to the original plan of digging away the rocks.
Okay, you're trying that again.
Good, and progress was surprisingly good as well. For several more hours, he continued, just moving stone after stone. New one would fall in its place,
We're
and
on
he'd move
hour
that one too.
86.
By midnight, he had enough room to shift position and clear some of the gravel that was at each side of Floyd's body. Gerald would spend several more hours scooping. And it worked. Slowly, more and more of Floyd's body was coming free from the rubble. The lower shoulders, his chest, even his hips and thighs. It was incredible.
I wonder if they could pull him
Gerald wasn't done
now.
yet. He kept going until practically all of the rubble,
Was
except
gone?
a few harder to reach piles down by his legs, remained. The relief from the weight made it significantly easier for Floyd to breathe and flex his limbs.
Probably could pull him now,
Over the
though.
course of those few hours, Gerald managed to scoop away more than 1,000 pounds
Holy
of debris.
shit!
But there was still a lot more to go.
1,100
And that
pounds.
rock by Floyd's foot was still holding him in place. By 2 a.m., Gerald was spent. He needed rest,
Yeah?
and he was ready to head back outside.
Floyd, tomorrow, you're gonna be a free man.
Now here you might think that things will become straightforward. They did not. Now that space had been cleared, Burden became convinced that if he could get down that passage again, he could free Floyd with another rope pull. Fate
Just
deciding
my
with both feet or
idea,
just one.
too.
So Burden marches up to the cave once again. But when he tried to enter, they shoved him in the other direction. The crowd was acting as a sort of phalanx, and anyone who tried to get in was told to get lost. They had been specifically instructed to not let anyone in, and they were especially opposed to Burden making another rope pull after word spread about the disaster of the first attempt. He tried to reason with them,
Let me try the rope pull again. It'll work this time.
but they would not hear it. Oof. Of the 3 other people who could reach him, Gerald and Homer are out exhausted and sick.
Makes sense. I mean,
which
it
leaves
does.
only
It
Miller,
does.
who is tied up with work. With Burden barred from entering, Floyd was left on his own, wondering why it was that no one would visit him.
Yeah.
Oh, is anyone there? Help.
Hour 90? Hour 100. Oh my
Now, the work Miller
god.
was doing was handing over reports to his boss about Sand Cave. Those reports would be fed through the news grapevine to the Associated Press, and the Associated Press would send that out to its very large affiliate network. The word was spreading about Floyd. By afternoon, Miller was done with his work and he hurried back to the cave. So he gets inside and, his eyes didn't have to work half as hard to adjust to the dark. Someone had installed electric lights.
Oh, they set up
from the entrance
lights.
right all the
Yeah.
way down.
That's
to
smart.
Floyd.
That's smart.
Miller popped down to the lower level.
Ah, Floyd, fancy seeing you here, buddy.
When Miller reached
Fancy seeing you here.
Ah, Floyd,
Come
fancy
here
seeing
often?
you here, buddy.
When Miller reached Floyd, he took the final bulb and attached it to his collar to keep him
Oh,
warm.
at least he has some
Then,
light.
reusing
Yeah.
that syrup tin, he started offloading gravel into buckets. Those buckets were then passed up and down the cavern like an
haven't
assembly line.
left.
And so it went on for the next few hours. Until he was too tired and needed to rest. Miller then took some time to have a bit of a one-on-one with Floyd. He said, "You know, there are a lot of people in the news that are reading about you and have you in their prayers. Is there anything you want me to relay to them?" Floyd had been in that cave for over 100 hours now.
Gee,
And seeing
103.
everyone working together Floyd was overcome with a sense of hope and relief. Floyd wanted to pass on a message. Here is what he is quoted in the newspaper.
I believed I would go to heaven. I can feel that I'm to be taken out alive and with both my feet. I kept thinking, what would happen if the rock above me would fall? It caused me to shudder.
Oh,
I kept
man.
thinking to drive my mind to something else, but it wasn't much use.
Yeah.
I couldn't do much to help those who came to help me, but I knew that a lot of people were willing to do all in their power. It gave me courage. Tuesday morning, I thought to myself, 4 days down here, and no nearer freedom than I was on the first day. How will it end? Will I get out? I couldn't think of it. I have faced death before. It doesn't frighten me, but it is so long. Tell them I am not going to give up. Tell them I'm going to fight and be patient and never forget them.
Making me sad.
Meanwhile, news of the incident kept growing. The entire country was captivated by Floyd's story. Crowds huddled around newspaper stands each morning and afternoon, waiting to get any new drips of information. It became a water cooler topic. Did you catch the latest episode of Game of Caves? He had the prayer power of practical...
Have you seen the newest episode of Game of Caves? Where Collins is trapped in his subterranean cell.
Did you catch the latest episode of Game of Caves? He had the prayer power of practically every church in the county. Even the upper echelons of government were keeping tabs on Floyd. Congress halted session to get their little updates, and even the president, Calvin Coolidge, took a glancing interest.
Oh, really?
The Floyd Collins incident would explode into the third largest non-political story between World War I and World War II.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Inundation of people to Cave City. Old population, 690. Yawn. New population, 10,000. The bank vaults ran empty as people withdrew cash to spend around town. But they wouldn't have much to spend it on because restaurants didn't even have enough stock to feed all the new customers.
Yeah.
Practically every hotel room in the county was taken, so residents capitalized with a 1920s version of Airbnb and charged outrageous fees to offer places to sleep on their bedroom floor or in mattress-lined bathtubs.
What?
And 4,500 automobiles impatiently sat backed up for 2 miles from 20 different states to drive onto the Collins farm, churning up all the pristine green fields with their tires and turning them into brown muck paddocks. Deep below all those tourists, there's Miller, trying to free Floyd. Alright, a little bit of setup. Floyd, Miller, some remaining rubble, rock. For anyone to lift the rock by hand would be impossible because Floyd's body obstructs the hole. Miller grabs a crowbar
not enough
and
room,
shoves it through the gap. Now he's going to lever it off Floyd's foot. Cool. The crowbar is now primed in place.
It's in place?
Next, he takes a jack. He positions it on top of the crowbar so that it will be forced against the ceiling. However, problem, that jack is too big. It doesn't fit. Miller yells up the tunnel for a smaller one, but this took some time. And when it arrived, too small, won't reach the ceiling. But instead of setting for another one, Miller takes 2 blocks of wood and bolsters them underneath the crowbar. Right, so the crowbar now sits higher, it fulcrums against the blocks, and the jack is sitting on top. All Miller has to do is expand the jack, which he will do using this spanner, holding it at the very tips of his fingers. Sounds easy. It's not.
You would think so, yeah.
Let's get him out of there.
All right, let's go.
The jack expanded, and the crowbar took strain. The whole thing slid apart with a pang.
Oh, no!
Floyd wasn't hurt, but Miller was contorting and exerting his whole body from back to fingertip. They tried again. Same result. Undeterred, Miller caught his breath and gave it another shot. He slowly turned the jack.
It's not sturdy enough? Yeah.
Building. And this time, Miller could feel the rock move. It bloody moved. He kept turning the wrench and the rock moved a little more. His hands were shaking, knees weak, his arms are heavy.
Mom's spaghetti is on his sweater already. God dang it.
Pressure building. And this time, Miller could feel the rock move. It bloody moved. He kept turning the wrench and the rock moved a little more. His hands were shaking, knees weak, his arms are heavy. Pang. One of the wood blocks flew. It all scattered apart. The rock painfully slammed back down on Colin's foot.
You'll get it next time, Miller. Try again.
Miller kept on trying. Countless attempts. He kept pushing himself deeper into the trap, finding new approaches. Damn the blocks. No, try the blocks again. Clear some more rubble. Floyd, unable to help physically, is supporting him in spirit at least, cheering him on.
Yay!
And Miller kept going and going and going until he had nothing left.
Man.
For the next 4 hours,
112 hours.
No progress. Miller was exhausted. He couldn't do this on his own, but he was the only one slim enough to get in through the gap. The group decided to concede for now and return to the surface.
What about him? No. What about... Oh, through the gap. Never mind. I was going to say the other guy fit.
The group decided
but not necessarily the gap between Floyd and the spot he's stuck in. Never mind. I was going to say this guy fit, but not... The problem is the gap above Floyd's body. Yeah. I thought he was referring to the other gap. Yeah.
But he was the only one slim enough to get in through the gap. The group decided to concede for now and return to the surface. They would take just a small break, but it looked to everyone like there was a clear way to get this man out. So Miller and Burden crawled back through the mud and the wines of the cave. As they made their way through, the cave was visibly sagging. The ceiling seemed lower.
Sagging?
Parts were harder to navigate than before, doubly so with their bruised and rock-shredded hands. They stepped outside and took in the fresh country.
Is it because of the moisture? The heat? Yeah. It's because of the moisture in the ice, right? That's melting. Yeah. Oh, no. All the people, the fires. Oh, no. The lights. Yeah, almost forgot. Yeah. The lights on the string. Oh, shit. I totally forgot about those. The electric lights, yeah. Oh, no.
But as rock-shredded hands, they stepped outside and took in the
keep them light to keep them warm, yeah,
but as their eyes adjusted to the light, they saw something new. A man named Henry Carmichael was standing in front of a sizable
Superintendent of Kentucky Rock Asphalt Co.
Something new. A man named Henry Carmichael was standing in front of a sizable crowd of engineers in hard hats and soldiers in military uniforms.
Man, they
now,
brought out the whole
Henry is the
army.
superintendent of the Kentucky Rock Asphalt Company. The engineers are his employees, and the men in military garb are the National Guard.
Oh, the
now,
National
Carmichael has been
Guard!
quietly looking at the situation from afar, and he
Took them a while to get here, huh? Jeez.
hard. Now, Carmichael has been quietly looking at the situation from afar, and he is thoroughly unimpressed. This is no rescue operation. Once Miller and Co. call it quits, Carmichael had 2 of his employees do a proper survey of the cave and see if it was suitable to bring in his whole team of men. The 2 surveyors go in. As the passage led down to Floyd, it was showing alarming signs of deterioration.
Oh, no.
You could see the splitting of the rock.
Yeah.
Above. Boards were slipping out of place or splintering. Small rocks tumbled down the walls. They soon came back with a report. It was not good.
Not good at
The
all.
following is a recounting of events from one of Carmichael's men, Casey Jones. Casey and another worker spent about an hour in the cave Surveying its condition, looking at the boards, the ceiling, the stability of the walls, Casey continued deeper towards Floyd. He was fighting against his nerves. The shifting of the rock pinged his every instinct to flee.
Oh,
But he could hear Floyd calling out for help in the distance.
Oh, man.
Summoning all of his courage, he pushed himself on. Through the final squeeze and over the ledge that looked down on Floyd. Rubble continued to drop from the ceiling, bouncing all around him. The ceiling felt closer to him than it was before, but maybe that was just the dark playing tricks?
Please, come down.
I can't right now, Floyd, but I will when I get back.
That's a quote from the book again.
No, come back, come on. Let's get out of here already.
Please, I'm so thirsty.
Okay.
Casey climbed down next to Floyd.
Quick, drink,
said Casey
Oh,
as he
to get
tried
some
to pour
water in
some
him.
coffee
Yeah.
into Floyd's mouth.
Or coffee. I'm
but
sorry.
Floyd turned his head and kept his lips pursed. The rocks were falling at a faster rate now, the loud cracking out above, sounding like thunder. In that moment, Casey realized what was happening. Floyd was not really asking for a drink. Floyd knew that a cave-in was inevitable. Scared,
Oh, no, I know. I already know. No. I think I know what he's implying. Oh, man. No, I don't even think it's that. I think he wanted to be put out of his misery before it caved in. I don't even think he would want to have someone go with him, per se. My guess is he wanted to be put out of his misery before it caved in.
for a drink. Floyd knew that a cave-in was inevitable. Scared and approaching his 5th day trapped, he was completely at his wit's end. He knew he was about to be trapped in that cave, and he didn't want to be trapped alone.
For God's sake, Casey, come on, you're gonna get us killed.
Stay with me, please, don't leave.
Casey quickly turned away and scrambled back up the ledge.
Okay, never
He
mind.
made
You
his
guys
way
were
back through
right.
the finals.
You guys were right. He didn't want to be alone. I just assumed he wanted to be put out of his misery rather than be crushed to death. You know? That's where my mind went.
Squeeze, quickly turned away and scrambled back up the ledge. He made his way back through the final squeeze, his limbs scrambling against the cave walls. It seemed as if everything around him was shrinking. He made it out, and he joined his co-worker. They both turned around and watched on in horror as the yellow of the bulb was being swallowed by the dark.
Oh my God.
Rubble fell fast and heavy until no light
It completely
could be
caved
seen
in.
at
Yeah.
all. Rocks blocked out Floyd's panicked cries. The one route to Floyd was now sealed shut, a tomb of rock and dust.
If I knew that was inevitable, yeah, I would have been asked to be put out of my misery. Personally, obviously, I've never been in this situation. I never want to be in this kind of situation. But if I was, I would be asked to be put out. I would not want to die like that.
Sealed shut, a tomb of rock and dust. It's morning.
118 hours.
Jump out of their tents, ready for the day. They're feeling optimistic. Today will be the day that
Oh,
they
but
get
they don't
Floyd
know,
up.
do they?
And they're packing some new tools to help them with the job. Wire to wrap around the wooden blocks, that'll stop them from slipping. And a blowtorch to carve away some of the rock, make the hole a bit bigger.
They don't know, do
But
they?
when Miller got to the turnaround room, all of that optimism
Oh,
left him.
shit.
The entrance to the squeeze was now just a pile of debris. Miller froze, staring at it for a long while. Then he sighed and did the only thing he could think.
Move it.
Make an opening through that rubble.
Right.
But the more he raked away, the more fell in its place. It was never ending. He persisted, ignoring the danger around him. Thud. A large piece of debris landed on him. Luckily, it was only dried clay. He is uninjured. But recognizing the danger, Miller returned to the surface. 15 minutes later, he emerged from the cave with a bloodied up nose and bruises down his back and shoulders. Burden caught sight and races over to him. Miller just says, "For God's sake, don't let anyone go back in there." Miller leaves the site. Burden doesn't know what to do. Over at the house, Homer is terribly ill and out of action, and that just leaves Gerald. Now he comes marching.
Gerald.
He is livid. He told the crowds to keep away or the whole thing would cave in, and they didn't listen. Then exactly that thing happened. And what were they supposed to do now? The rest of the day was spent squabbling and bickering over who was to blame. You caused the cave-in. No, you caused the cave-in.
Oh, cave your bloody head in, mate.
And
Jeez. Oh my god, yes, let's sit here and argue and bicker and not save this poor man. Oh my god!
caused the cave-in. No, you caused the cave-in.
Oh, cave your bloody head in, mate.
And Floyd spent the rest of that day alone.
Oh man. I feel so bad.
The surveyors continued checking the cave throughout the day. At 6 p.m., Carmichael had ordered everyone to an assembly. Gerald took the floor. He was going to give this one last shot. Gerald addressed the crowd.
Listen up. There's death down there.
No, this quote is also attributed to Henry Carmichael Trapped, the story of Floyd Collins. Is what it says.
The crowd.
Listen up. There's death down there. The walls and ceilings are crumbling. Unless you're determined to take the biggest chance you ever took in your life, tell me now and stay outside.
Next, they told all the Gawkers to get the hell out of the cave. Clear off. And so...
They should have done that to begin with! All the people gawking and bickering and not doing anything to help should have left, should have been told to leave way sooner.
Told all the Gawkers to get the hell out of the cave. Clear off. And so, Gerald went in and out of that cave half a dozen times, working away at the rubble, blocking access to Floyd, leaving only when he suspected another cave-in or to get food and water. Men on the sidelines were supplying new timber. A group of men helped Gerald to prop up the ceiling.
Oh, that's smart. Prop it up. Yeah.
Gerald toiled away at the pile, eager to reach his friend. He worked steadily, mindful of the danger poised right above him. Bit by bit, he reduced that pile.
At least some of these people had balls.
He called out, yelling updates through the hole.
Bad news. We can't reach you. But hold on. We're coming.
Gerald continued. The pile got smaller still. The gap was large enough now that Gerald thought he might be able to fit.
Okay, that's enough. Floyd, I'm going for now. But when I get back, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Gerald scrambled back out the cave, over to the men, and through panted breaths he said,
Gather the equipment, and in an hour's time, it's gonna be me and Floyd coming out of that cave.
Hour 1:32.
Gerald entered Sand Cave for his final time. The walls had been reinforced, but mud and water was accumulating everywhere.
Yeah.
He waded through it and pressed on past the danger of the sagging ceiling. With determination on his face and a grease gun clutched in his right hand.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I'm surprised he didn't try to use something like that sooner.
With determination on his face and a grease gun clutched in his right hand, he scrambled towards Floyd. But before the final squeeze, he stopped. It was all gone. Another cave-in, even worse than the first.
Oh no!
He thought about how he could have been on the other side of that rubble. His mind raced, weighing out what to do. He shouted,
Floyd!
As a not-so-subtle reminder of the danger he was in, a rock fell from the ceiling and cracked Gerald across the head. Luckily, just a small one. He felt around for blood and kept shouting.
Floyd!
He could definitely hear a voice, but it was faint. Gerald was scared that this was Floyd's last shot at rescue, and he threw himself against the pile and pulled it away with finger and nail, launching the debris behind him with force, tearing at the pile like a man on fire. Dust bellowed, rocks flew, and he kept shouting out for Floyd as he went.
Floyd!
Until finally, the cave had had enough. It let loose a large, jagged rock aimed straight at Gerald, striking him on his back.
Oh no!
Gerald stumbled out of that cave, injured and defeated.
Hour
Only after
142.
did they start to think about all of the things that they could have done.
Wait, why didn't we rig a portable telephone line? That would have been incredibly simple here in 1925.
Yeah, why have we been running in and out to deliver updates?
Why didn't we give him an AM radio? He could have had something to listen to and receive messages of support from the public.
Wait, why don't we rig up a tarpaulin so we could lift his torso up so he wouldn't be slowly dying?
Maybe if we didn't sit around drinking and arguing, we would have had these ideas to begin with. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe if we wouldn't be gawking and bickering and drinking. Good lord.
Wait, why don't we rig up a tarpaulin so we could lift his torso up so he wouldn't be slowly dying of exposure?
Oh god, why didn't we run a feeding tube? That's also a technology we have in 1925.
All too late. Now what?
Ay, ay,
The
ay.
one route to get to Floyd is closed forever. That meant two options. Number one, capitulation. Surrender him to the
Cave lens, yeah.
Well, number two, dig down from directly above Floyd.
It's
Now, the prospect
dangerous,
of digging from
but
above seemed
I
almost
mean,
fanciful.
yeah.
At least it did in the beginning. But luckily, they had some help. Owing to Miller's reporting, Floyd had become practically the most famous person in the country.
Thank you for the raid, Professor. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raids. What were you doing? Let's see. Oh, how was Mario Kart?
Floyd had become practically the most famous person in the country. The rescue had become a
William
high
J.
priority for the
Fields.
governor of Kentucky. Lieutenant General Denhart enters the scene.
Former
He's been
Brigadier
updated on the
General.
situation, and following shortly behind
Wait,
him,
what is that text? He'll go on to murder his girlfriend, Verna Taylor. He's brought to trial, but results in a hung jury.
behind him is a small... He's been updated on the
Before
situation.
his retrial, Verna's brothers tracked him down and shot him to death. They were all acquitted. Oh my god!
Lieutenant General Denhart enters the scene. He's been updated on the situation, and following shortly behind him is a small army of miners and engineers. He declared to the despondent crowd, "Gentlemen, I am here on behalf of the governor. The purse strings of Kentucky are open. Take this blank check and bring that man out alive."
Oh, so they are offering rewards now.
Floyd,
You
in
get
that
him out
cold,
alive,
wet
you get a
confine,
reward.
Could not have imagined the scale of the operation that was going on 55 feet above him. Authorities assumed control of Colin's rescue. Denhart gave Carmichael control over the site, and Carmichael raced to get to work. Carmichael rallied up his men, his fleet of expensive high-tech machinery. Professional groups were brought in from all across the state.
Oh, wow. Louisville and National Railroad, Southern Signal Company, U.S. Mines Rescue Team, engineers from the State Highway Commission.
Expensive high-tech machinery. Professional groups were brought in from all across the state. No longer was this the ad hoc effort of a few individuals. It was a professional and
The creeper? Wait, was there a creeper? The creeper then wait, was there a creeper? Did I miss that?
Professional groups were brought in from all across the state.
Didn't even see that. It's right here. It's right here behind the guys. noticed that. That's great.
No longer was this the ad hoc effort of a few individuals. It was a professional and organized rescue. No more squabbling and standing around. Everyone knew what they had to do, and they were working as fast as they could.
Hour 146.
They were once again dashed against the rocks. They had all of this state-of-the-art machinery shipped in and assembled by the engineers and rearing to go. And it was all worthless. See, the problem is, the cave drew air into it. These diesel-powered engines pumped out enormous volumes of...
Shit! Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. Oh, all those exhaust fumes. Oh no!
Choking it into it. These diesel-powered engines pumped out enormous volumes of choking exhaust.
And the pressure difference.
Within a day's operation,
yeah.
The cave would be filled with carbon monoxide, and Floyd would be dead from asphyxiation.
If he isn't dead already.
Just as quickly as solutions would arise, the cave would parry them away. It refused to let this man go. This useless machinery was now blocking the path to Floyd, which means they would have to spend the next couple of hours disassembling all of it and moving it away. Because they're about to dig a 55-foot pit the old-fashioned way, by hand. Carmichael's expertise was in quarries, but the principles transferred over to caving and digging holes. He did some quick back-of-the-envelope math. I've got 75 men, they can dig at 2 feet per hour, and we have to go 55 feet deep. That means we can get to those men in roughly 30 hours, give or take.
Oh
now,
my
is it
god.
possible that Floyd could survive for another 30 hours?
No.
Absolutely. Let's go. 4 men started at great pace. The soil was soft and easy to dig. But as they got deeper, it became more difficult. The deeper the shaft, the narrower it became. Soon, instead of 4 men, they could only fit 2. Carmichael understood well that this was a race against time. So it was important that these 2 men were working at full capacity. Carmichael had a queue of men on the sidelines, poised to dig. And the moment that either of the 2 men in the hole slowed down,
swap them
they
out,
pulled them out and threw in a new one. Nonetheless, progress slowed the deeper they went. About a quarter of the way down, they reached rock, and one of the men would have to work a pickaxe, leaving only one to shovel. At this depth, rubble couldn't just be flung into a pile. They had to start loading it into buckets, which would have to be pulled
and bringing
to the
it up,
surface on
yeah.
ropes. Then men outside were ready with wheelbarrows to cart that downfield.
Oh wow, this is an actual picture of it. This is an actual picture. Wow.
Cart that downfield. Time passed. Hours passed. Night went to day. The day was hot. This was yet another problem, because it's early February, there's tons of ice still in the ground, and its exposure to the midday sun was causing it to become unstable.
Melt. Oh,
and the ground
no.
was becoming sodden as a result. Progress slowed once again. Just half a foot per hour. There was little for Colin's friends and family to do, but watch the clock and pray. Interestingly, though, there were a lot of people on the sidelines. Floyd wouldn't have believed the scene above him. Practically everything but a Ferris wheel. Food stalls were set up to cash in on the crowds. Families and church groups picnicked in the fields. Despite prohibition, moonshiners showed up to sell jugs with all of those.
Fucking moonshiners. I don't know how to feel about this. Like, I don't know. I'm conflicted. This seems tacky. I don't know how to feel about it. They're making this horrible situation into like a tourist attraction. Like a man is about to lose his life. Intention is the only reason I might get rescued. No, I know. I agree there's pros and cons to it. People used to go to gallows and watch gladiators fight to death. Oh, I know. I'm very conflicted about it.
Despite prohibition,
Times were different. I know.
Sell jugs with all of those X's written on them.
Who's
bloody
moonshine?
juggler? I won't stop juggling till he's free. And old man Lee was there, walking around, shaking his jar, and soliciting donations. But where were Homer and Burden and Miller during all of this?
Yeah?
Okay, let's back up a bit. People did not properly understand exactly how Floyd was trapped, and the news didn't help much either. So the obvious question started to arise. Why hasn't he been rescued yet? Just clear some gravel or pull a rope. How is this so hard? Motive was attributed.
I heard they didn't even want to have him rescued at all.
I heard that they're doing all of this for publicity.
And Lee's activity of
We love
soliciting
misinformation.
donations, remember from before, further inflamed rumours.
I bet Floyd isn't even trapped in there.
These were all real rumours, and they got worse.
You know what? I've heard he comes out at night, and then he just goes back in the morning.
Other rumours included...
I heard that after Floyd went into the cave, someone murdered him.
Others said...
I think they're withholding food and water from him so he dies.
This whole thing is a fraud.
It's a ruse!
It was harder and harder to ignore the hoax claims. Then, people started to form righteous mobs, claiming the whole thing was a fraud, and they started to get nasty. In fact, 2 people even went to the telegraph office and pretended to be Floyd sending telegrams to his mother, who, by the way, died several years ago. Here's what it said.
What? That's
Quote,
so fucked
Please
up!
contradict statements that I am buried alive in sand cave. Stop. Tell mother I am all right. Stop. Am coming home. Stop. Floyd Collins.
That's
Naturally,
fucked up.
the AP
That's
published
so
these
fucked
telegrams
up.
unquestioningly, and now word is out to the press that he isn't actually in the cave after all. That made the authorities look foolish, and it could not go on. So, a hasty court-martial was arranged, and Homer, Miller, and Gerald were summoned. They hold one session on Monday and another on
Read
Tuesday.
it in the 1920s. We love misinformation. Oh my jeez.
Gerald were summoned. They hold one session on Monday and another on Tuesday. Lee and everyone else is cleared of charges, a retraction is written, and things carry on.
LOL, Collins wasn't faking it. AP Newswire, LOL, Collins wasn't faking it. Lamau, even.
The men at the dig were busy as ever. They set up pumps to mitigate the water in the shaft. Men continued working in shifts and carrying away the earth. Here they are with strips of lumber to shore up the walls. They were just short of halfway.
24
and their
feet.
rate of clearing material had slowed to a mere 4 inches per hour.
Oh, man.
It was at that point Carmichael went, yeah, okay, sod the cavers, try the dynamite. But it hardly made a dent, and it risked causing the shaft to collapse. But despite all of these challenges, there was an optimism in the air, because everyone was keen for their turn to dig. And because they had one more thing to latch onto. He is probably still alive. Now, how do they know that? Okay, so remember that light bulb around Floyd's neck?
Right,
Well, it's
yeah.
powered by a simple copper wire. Bare copper wire is subject to very minute fluctuations in resistance. So, an engineer rigs up a radio amplifier to this wire to read the current and see those small
wait, that's so
fluctuations.
smart.
There they were. About 20 per minute. The rate of steady breathing.
I was gonna say he's breathing,
As his
yeah.
chest expands and contracts, they can read it from this device. And so, they kept going. And going.
288 hours.
30 hours was the original estimate. Now 144 hours
Oh
had
my
come and gone,
God.
and they were only at 44 feet. Then, rain fell.
Oh shit,
Rain
no!
that mixed with dirt to make mud. much of which then froze to make ice. Ice which expanded and damaged the integrity of the shaft walls. Slowing down with every hour, they continued.
50,
Many
51,
more hours
52
passed,
feet.
And they were getting close. But it was now 15 days since Floyd was first stuck in that cave.
Shit.
And people had mostly
15
lost hope.
days.
That excitement in the newspapers was tempering down. Visitors began clearing out from Cave City. Many still held on to hope, but their final lifeline, that light bulb, had burnt out. And it wasn't possible to do any more readings on the radio amplifier without it. No one knew if Floyd was still alive.
411
Another 51
hours.
hours would pass before, finally, they reached the 60-foot depth.
I'm in. Chisel.
A chisel is handed down. At 1:30 p.m. on Monday, February 16th, Sand Cave would open once again. Floyd had been pinned in that cave for 17 days. 12 spent without food, survivable. 12 without water, likely not survivable.
Yeah.
The light bulb, a vital source of warmth, burnt out 4 days ago. But maybe the moisture from the dripping of the cave walls provided him with some sustenance? There are stories of people surviving harsher extremes. A few final rocks were moved to allow Ed Brenner to squeeze in. Everybody stood by, absolutely silent, peering into that hole. Ed scanned the opening with his flashlight, listening carefully for movement. Then, head first, he worked his way in. The flashlight reflected dimly off the rock walls, but then caught the reflection of something gold.
Oh, his tooth!
That golden
his
flicker
tooth!
was not
His tooth.
the light bulb. It was the glistening of light reflecting off a gold tooth. His mouth hung open.
Oh, no.
Floyd was dead.
Yeah.
Brenner was helped out of the cave and he delivered the news.
Dead.
A coroner would later state that Floyd succumbed to exposure and that they had missed him by just 3 days.
Oh, did they retrieve his body at least?
About the same time that the light bulb had gone out. When the light bulb went out, so too did his one source of warmth. If it had held out, Collins might have as well. But what would they do now with the body? The shaft walls were ready to fall
they
inwards,
didn't.
and risking lives to remove a corpse was seen as just irresponsible. So it was decided by the authorities. Floyd will stay in that cave.
Man.
Now, this did not sit well with the family, but what could they do?
Yeah.
The next day, they planned the funeral. The town emptied of people, and the shaft, with Floyd at the bottom, was filled back in. But that's not quite the end of the story. But if you hung on for this long, keep holding on, because things are going to continue to get interesting.
I'm holding.
But first,
His eyebrows. His eyebrows.
for this long, keep
I'm
holding
holding,
on,
I'm
because
holding.
things are going to continue to get interesting. But first, let me do a wrap-up of where everyone is and all that stuff. Context. The Collins family already had financial hardship. Lee Collins wasn't able to raise much money from the donations. After the crowds cleared, he was seen searching the site, scanning for empty bottles that he could resell. But the owner of the land, B. Doyle, and supposed friend of Floyd, was wholly unsympathetic. He put up a sign that said, "Floyd..."
Oh, that's so... Ugh. Oh, what the fuck? Ew, that's so not okay. 200 yards away, the body of Floyd C. is imprisoned in Sand Cave. Oh, that's fucked up. No. Mm-mm.
Was wholly unsympathetic. He put up
He's
a
a
sign
holy
that said,
asshole.
"Floyd's dead body, right this way."
This is the actual sign. There are a lot of different signs all across the property, and near the entrance, wordings differ. Oh, that's just so... I can't even explain it. That's just so fucked up.
Up a sign that said, Floyd's dead body, right this way. Come on now, take a look. Only 50 cents a gander. It's 100 years later, B's dead. Let's call it even. Also, remember those claims of Kentucky being an open purse? Well, the state reneged on the deal. They refused to pay many of the rescuers, and most of them went home without the promised pay. Many having sacrificed a week's worth of wages from missing their regular work. Some of them did make some money out of the situation, though. They signed on to a type of touring theatre called vaudeville.
Vaudeville, a type of entertainment popular in the early 20th century, featuring a mixture of specialty acts such as burlesque, comedy, and song and dance.
They signed on to a type of touring theatre called vaudeville. They roamed the country, telling their personal stories of their attempted rescue. Miller received the best offer out of anyone, however. How about 50 grand to do the shit?
Holy shit! And that was a lot of money back then. Jeez!
Miller received the best offer out of anyone, however. How about 50 grand to do the Chautauqua lecture circuit?
Basically 19th century TED Talks. Theatrical lecture circuit in adult education and social movement in the United States. Basically 19th century TED Talks.
Offer out of anyone, however. How about 50 grand to do the Chautauqua lecture circuit? It'll be worth nearly $1 million in 2023.
Whoa! Jeez! That's the equivalent of what it would have been then. Phew, that's a lot of fucking money.
50 grand to do the Chautauqua lecture circuit. It'll be worth nearly $1 million in 2023 money. He declined. He stayed loyal to the Louisville Courier,
I don't blame him.
continuing his work there for several more years. Although, a bit of a perk, he won the 1926 Pulitzer Prize for his reporting on Floyd Collins.
Good for him!
So back to the
Good for him!
He needed money, and he agreed to do that vaudeville circuit. He stood on stage and shared with the crowd stories about growing up with his brother, Floyd, and detailing out the tragedy. But Homer made it known why he was up here on stage trying to get money. He had a mission.
I kept thinking of Floyd lying in the muck.
It's from Floyd Collins' legendary... What does that say?
He had suffered
legendary
beyond
Splunker
our
Part
power
3.
to imagine. I would never have peace of mind if he remained there.
He wanted the money to dig Floyd up and get him out of that cave.
It's gonna make me cry. Man.
To dig Floyd up and get him out of that cave. A couple of months later, he had it. Alright, so back to Floyd. April 17th, 1925. Homer and a team
What
of
a giga
excavators.
Chad,
They began to
absolutely.
dig. Within a week, they had arrived at Floyd. But instead of coming down the same passage near Floyd's head, they approached from the other side where his foot was. It allowed them to remove the rock that trapped him in place.
Right.
They lifted him up from his tomb
Get him
and
out
laid
of there.
him down on the fresh air above. A couple of days later, Floyd was given an honored place at the family cemetery.
It's got me tearing up.
Next, 12 days later, Floyd was given an honored place at the family cemetery, next to his mother. A stalagmite was taken from Sand Cave, carved with his name, and used as a headstone. And there he lay. No, that's not actually where it ends. Okay, this is where it gets weird. 2 years later, 1927, the Collins family's finances hadn't much improved. A dentist, Harry B. Thomas, walked up to the property and made Lee an offer. Sell this property to me, and I will give you $10,000. Now, Homer begged him not to, because at the time, the government was starting to buy up tons of land in the area and turn it into national parks. They had to pay at a very competitive rate. But Lee was becoming a bit old and senile by this point, and frankly, it's doubtful that he cared about Homer or Floyd or anyone else for that matter. It's 100 years later, he's dead now, let's call it even. So, the point is, in this land sale with Thomas, Lee agreed to a very odd clause, and that clause said, everything on that property belongs to Thomas, and
Ooh, what? That's a fucking weird clause. What the fuck?
The clause said, everything on that property belongs to Thomas, and should he wish, for example, to exhume a dead body and re-embalm it and put it on display in something really tacky like a glass coffin inside a cave, maybe, then that would be
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my god. That's just scummy, and you're putting him back where he died? He was sent by the cave. He was an agent of the cave. Oh, that's disgusting.
be his like a glass coffin inside a cave, maybe, then that would be his prerogative. Lee signed yes. And Thomas did exactly that. Doyle made Floyd's corpse a tourist attraction. That's right. 2 bits of gander. Come and wonder at the incredible
Ticket office for Floyd's cave. The structure still stands today.
dead man who died in a cave. But to add insult to injury, it worked. Visitors returned to Sand Cave to gawk morbidly at Floyd. Within a few months, Thomas had turned Lee's failing farm into a successful business.
Oh, these are actual pictures of it, too.
The Collins family, naturally, is appalled by the situation.
Yeah.
And they immediately object.
As they should
They try
be.
a number of times to get Floyd returned to them, including through the legal system. But somehow, incredibly, the judge ruled in Thomas's favor. And so, there he lay for the next 2 years. The cave was not done with Floyd. Until someone hatched a plan. 2 years later, it's midnight, outside Sand Cave.
Oh, someone gonna
Footsteps
steal
can
his
be heard
body?
rustling through the brush. Now, we don't know who these two men are, but we know why they are here. To rob a grave.
Yeah, get
They
him
sneak
out of
inside
there!
and clamber over the rocks in the darkness. Reaching Floyd's casket, they undo the latch and throw open the lid. There is his shriveled body. They throw him in a gunny sack, and they race off into the night. For 800 yards they carry dear Floyd, like a couple of sweaty Santas about to deliver a really terrible Christmas present. Panting, out of breath, knowing that they're going to get caught any minute, they reach the Kentucky Green River hillside. There's no time. With a 1, 2, 3, they launch his body towards the river, and Floyd goes sailing into the air, up, up, into the starlit beyond, and landing in a bush. Oh, God. The two men flee from the scene. Now, the next morning, Thomas notices
thought maybe
that
that
the body
was
of Floyd
his
is somewhat
family
missing,
trying to
and
get
he contacts
him.
the authorities. The police come, they dust the casket for fingerprints, and bloodhounds are given Floyd's scent and let loose into the hillside.
No.
A few hours later, they
See, I
manage
was trying
find-
to be hopeful. I thought maybe it was his family. I thought maybe it was his family.
him and let loose into the hillside. A few hours later, they managed to find him, splayed out in a big shrub down by the river.
Oh, tell me
But
they
this
put him
time,
back.
with a leg missing. That same
Oh,
one that
no.
was trapped under the rock. So, despite his
God.
protests, it had
It still
been amputated.
happened.
Neither the leg nor the culprits were ever found. And while it would be nice to think that this was some well-intentioned duo that did this out of the kindness of their hearts to
That's what I
free Floyd,
thought.
it's much more likely that it was an act of vandalism, because Floyd was simply too much of a hot tourist attraction. The following day, Floyd was cast back into the cave, back into his box, and it was covered by a metal lid, surrounded by a metal chain, and locked with a padlock. He was now more trapped than he had ever been.
Oh my god.
This cave had spun fate once again to make sure that its victim would never leave. And so, time passed. Floyd's body would continue to decay. The rot from his body would eventually rot the casket too.
Oh,
and every decade or so.
In total, Floyd's body would wear out 4 caskets? Jeez.
Rot from his body would eventually rot the casket too, and every decade or so, it would need to be replaced. A few years later, he was no longer on display. But even then, he remained in that box for many more years. By 1989, Floyd's Cave was purchased by Mammoth Cave National Park, and it was closed to the public.
Good.
There would be no more visitors. The entrance itself to Floyd's Cave was closed with a steel gate and bolted, then welded shut. But the Collins family never gave up objecting to Collins' body being left in the cave.
As they should.
And here is where the story ends. In 1989, at the Collins' request, the National Park Service ventured into Floyd's Cave. Continuing on a more than 60-year tradition, a team of people worked over the course of several days to remove him from the cave. They took him out, left the cave, locked it behind them, and laid Floyd to rest at the Mammoth Cave Baptist Church.
At least I got him out. Oh my god, it's making me tear up.
Cemetery. After 64 years in Sand Cave, he is now finally
crazy.
At peace.
Yeah.
The end.
Oh, that's his tombstone. Finally free, yeah. It's making me cry. He should have been allowed to rest way sooner than that.
At peace. The end. Thank you to Wendigoon as Floyd.
If you don't let me out, I'm going to hire a gang of hitmen to come to your house and kill your family.
Samito as Homer.
The BTS meal McDonald's bag that has
I'm
McDonald's
hungry.
and BTS. Shut the fuck up and eat some BTS, bro.
Ordinary Things as Miller.
I'm enthusiastic, but would ultimately duck out the back exit.
Rusty Cage as Gerald.
Oh, well, hello there. Haven't seen y'all in a while. Welcome to my new home.
And many kudos as Burden.
Hey, buddy. You right down there?
I can.
You little sleepy?
I can get out.
We get your coffee?
Cold and
Little cup of Joe? Little cup of Joseph?
I'm starting.
A cup of Joseph from a little sleepy guy?
And do not forget, World of Tanks, World of Tanks. None of this would have happened if Floyd had got World of...
If only he would have downloaded World of Tanks. That time. Oh, this video is making me feel all different emotions. First I'm laughing, and then I'm crying, and then I'm laughing. Oh my gosh. I am glad that he was finally put to rest. It should have been much sooner. It should have been much sooner, but I'm glad at the end of the day that he got the peace he deserves. Oh, that was a lot. that was a lot to take in, I guess. I mean, kind of. You know, at least he's out of the cave. And he's, you know, he has his own little spot. Not in the cave. Oh, that made me feel all kinds of things. My emotions are all over the place. Imagine him getting buried in the cave. See, that was my biggest worry. I'm like, oh my god, is he gonna be like buried in there? Like permanently? That was my biggest worry. So at least he got a socially acceptable, respectful burial and not permanently trapped where he lost his life, right? Oh my goodness. It was a very good video. It was very well put together. It just made me feel all kinds of things. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. My emotions. Super fan, thank you for the gifted subbies earlier. Hello Pickle, hello Blake. Hello Razor. Welcome in, guys. Hello Captain. Oh, my emotions. I'm a crybaby though. He has no spent more time in his final resting place than he did outside the cave. Yeah. He passed knowing that many people cared enough to do everything they could to save him. I like to think he passed hopeful. Yeah, I would like to think so too. You know, at least he knew that he did have people trying everything within their power to get to him, you know? I'm trapped in a cave of my emotions. I'm trapped in a cave of my emotions. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that made me feel things, man. I was trying to be so hopeful to the end that maybe, just maybe, they were gonna get him out. Oh, man. Oh, goodness gracious, that was an odyssey of a video, even by internet historian standards. It's really well put together. Late by 3 days is tragic. It is. I imagine, the people, everyone who participated in the rescue, I'm sure they were beating themselves up from it, If we would have just been a little faster, if we would have just been quicker, if we would have done this, I can't imagine how they felt, like the heartbreak that they must have went through, All that work and you couldn't even get them, yeah. Hell no to spelology, splunking, yeah, no, you could not pay me enough to ever do that. No. You could not pay me enough. I don't care. You can offer me all the money in the world. It's not happening. Hell nah. Y'all remember to get your permission slip signed for this field trip, right? It was very, very educational. It was sad to see someone lose their life like that, but it was educational, yeah. The crowd still makes my blood boil, right? I think that's what pissed me off the most. And I know those were different times. I know there was different standards back then, but the crowd made me very angry too. Probably the light bulb going out. Oh no, that's what they said. They like had a coroner they had a coroner put his take on it, and he said that he most likely succumbed to the elements, aka hypothermia, being damp. That's what they said at the end of the video, that if that light bulb would have lasted just 3 or 4 more days, they more than likely would have been able to get him out. But because of that, he didn't have a source of warmth, hence him succumbing to the elements. Exposure? Yeah, the cold and moisture. I'm sorry. Succumbing to the exposure. Yes. unfortunately, all that moisture down there, and then it being like, was it 59 Fahrenheit? I mean, it was cold. It was chilly. It was chilly. Being wet in February is rough. Oh, yeah. And this is Kentucky, too. I mean, is Kentucky usually a kind of middle ground temp place? Or is it more warm? I don't know. Either way, I mean, yeah. Oh, that was rough. It was actually probably warmer in his little hole. I mean, yes and no. It might have been warmer, but all of the moisture and ice and stuff that was melting down to him made it colder. I bet you if there wasn't any moisture in there, he probably would have been better off, right? But I think that had a lot to do with it. It's another sad part. Light bulbs used to last longer, but at this point, they were made to burn out faster. Oh. Damn. It was the ice melt? Yeah. Because all the people in the cave and all the people with fires going on to keep themselves warm, it was then in turn melting all the ice. The ice was a huge factor in his downfall. Yes. Kentucky has a temperature that goes between 20 and 90, with an average temp of about 60. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was like a warmer state or not. I've never been to Kentucky. The longest light bulb has going for 124 years. Isn't it? That's the one in a firehouse, right? A fire department, right? If I'm thinking of the one that you're talking about, it's in a firehouse, right? Yeah. I know that light bulb. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, is it still going to this day? Like to 2025? Is this still going? That's crazy. Why does my model keep freezing? I might have to reboot VTube Studio. VTube Studio is only getting 30 frames. What is this? Hold on. Let me restart VTube Studio. Give me a moment. Oh, no momento. Continuously? Oh, yeah, because they've never shut it off, right? That specific light bulb. Alright, sorry. Just rebooting VTube Studio. I don't know why. My model was like, it had like a little unable to sync. Oh wait, did Steam go down? Why am I offline? Steam, why you do this to me? Disconnected. Oh wait, I'm like completely disconnected off. Oh, it's because my internet went out earlier. I gotta show you guys something funny though. I gotta show you guys something funny really quick. I opened Steam because I was trying to reboot it, and look what the first thing is that comes up. What are the chances? What are the chances? Right after his ad. Nice spyware, Google. Yeah. Right after this music, YouTube, Chrome, YouTube. There we go. That's funny. That's pretty hilarious. You know what you have to do now? I've never played it. I don't even know what the like gameplay is like besides the little bit that I've seen in his video. Okay, hold on. I guess I have to reboot Steam. It's not letting me do anything. Ay. Hold on. Uno momento. Sorry, chat. Just a second. Since my internet went out earlier. It like goofed up Steam. Where's Steam? Steamy. Exit Steam. Reboot. Baby on tank. Okay. Now we're back. There we go. I think Steam just got confused when my internet went out. You can team kill? I learned that from his video. There I am. Okay, hopefully this is better. The game is about tanks. Oh my god, tanks. It's a lot of fun, but really grindy. I want to say that, Uber used to play it. I want to say that Uber used to play it. Isn't it the game where you can put body pillows on the tank? Wait, can you really? Can you really? Who? My mod, Uber. His name's Uber. Proof that Mincy ignores me. No, I was I'm reading two messages. Two chats at once. I'm sorry. I'm reading 20 bajillion chats at once. I'm so sorry. My brain's not working. Apologize. I think that one's War Thunder. It is either that or War Thunder. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is War Thunder. Maybe I'm thinking of War Thunder. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm thinking of War Thunder that he plays or played. Artillery. I love artillery. Costa Q&A is good if you have seen the Costa Concordia. It has a lot they left out of the main video. 20 bajillion, yes. 20 bajillion. There's 2 games like that, aren't there? Yeah, there's a few. We did watch the Costa Concordia video. I think that's still one of my favorite. Which one is the one about leaked official tanks leaked out? I have no idea. Hello, Ryu. That's a lot. 20 bajillion. 20 bajillion. Yeah, my model's still kind of lagging when I tab out. War Thunder. Is it War Thunder? You know, Linku, I saw your message out of the corner of my eye and I thought it said Whataburger. That's where my brain is, I guess. With the burger. With the burger. Okay, set GPU priority. Yes, there we go. Somebody's hungry. I had pizza earlier, I'm fine. Feed him and see the newest sub in the channel. I think War Thunder had the top secret leaks. Oh, was it? Oh, jeez. Whataburger is a bomb. Fuck yeah, it is. I fucking love Whataburger. Yes, gotcha. Well, that was like 3 hours ago. Time for new foods. It's late though. I mean, the only thing open would be Whataburger, since Whataburger is 24 hours. Hello, Predator. Also, your fridge. I gotta go grocery shopping. I have not done grocery shopping yet. What's the next video? I'm debating. Do we want a vigil? Do we want a vigil or do we want a game? What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? Waffle House is also open 24/7. I don't have a Waffle House. Waffle House too. I don't, believe it or not, I don't have one near me. They kept complaining to the devs saying your tank simulation is inaccurate because on the Tank Master 900 top secret doc says, oh, geez. And it was up for more vidya. This is why we meet behind Waffle House for flights, doesn't document see. Exactly. I mean, I wish I had a Waffle House. I've never actually ate there, unfortunately. I saw your Pikachu video on TikTok. Amazing. Sorry for misspell. No, you're good. Gamers leaked. Cheers. Yeah, my Pikachu. Pikachu. Here. Pika. Pikachu. Pika. It's a little crunchy right now because I've been yapping so much. You don't go to Waffle House to eat minty, you go there for brawls. It's true. I'm gonna fight all of you. I'll fight all of you at Waffle House. Meet me behind Waffle House. We're duking it out, chat. Once and for all. Let's watch a video. Okay, I'm gonna take just a quick break because I need to get some more water. If that's okay. I just need to grab some water. One of the devs had a friend leak him weapon systems data and blueprints. What? That's fucking wild. Speaking of Waffle House, have you seen the fat electrician? He has a video about it. Yeah, we actually watched his cheese bunker video earlier. Before my internet crashed. Because my internet went out for a little bit. But yeah, we watched his cheese bunker. His Waffle House video is peak, is it? Incognito mode, is that AI? Right? Is that a specific video? I thought Waffle House was a PvP server. Oh, it is. If you get within, let's say 2 miles of Waffle House, you're changed to a PvP mode. Your PvP mode is automatically enabled, whether you like it or not. Hello, Kia. Thank you for the raid. Hi. How was Marvel Rivals? How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. How's stream? We watching stuff. We giggling. We're crying. We're screaming. We're doing all the things. Yeah, it's AI. It's Internet Historian's other channel. Yeah, we've watched 2 of his other videos on incognito mode. Your model's so cute. Thank you. I'm actually having a 2.0. Are there spooky things? We actually have, the last video we watched was scary in a way, for sure. Maybe not necessarily spooky, but definitely scary. Absolutely scary, that's for sure. Internet historian and Manny Kudos talking about AI. It's another in the field video, you should check it out. Yeah. Maybe incognito mode video. Yeah, we watched a little bit of his stuff, but not much yet. Not much. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Kyo, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. We are watching videos. We are losing our minds as per usual. Nothing out of the ordinary. Sorry, on Amelie said let's show some love. Yeah, thank you. Let me actually play a raid video. I always forget to do that.
Hey, stop!
Raid video. We are gonna take just a quick little break so I can get some water. And then we'll go from there. If you guys wanna give suggestions on what to watch next, just put it in chat, like not the link, but you know, the creator and then the name of said video. And I will be right back. Alright? Conspiracies is good too. Oh, you know, that is a tempting one to watch. Okay, I'll be right back. Ow, I just smacked myself with my headset. Give myself a fucking concussion. Jesus. Okay, I will be right back. Put your suggestions in chat. And I shall return momentarily. Behave. We'll be right back. Mincy, please. Shh. Alright, we back. Did you guys behave? I have returned. Never? I fucking knew it. I've got water. I've obtained water. I am good. I was half tempted to grab another gamer subs. But if I have one right now, I am not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Quick, scatter. Don't let her get you. Hack you! Okay, so I see fat electrician, Waffle House, Russian badgers getting chokeslammed, internet historians, yes, woman's lands, Bloodborne review by Maxor. What we got? Why should we behave? You're not our mom. But I could be your mommy. Ew. H Bomber Guy video at the top of your recommendation is about the man in the cave video. Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, this one? No, wait, this one? You said top. I can't read. Sounds like a deal. Bet. On top of your recommendation. Oh, that one, yeah. Top second rate. I can't read. Choice. What is this? I like how we watched the cheese bunker video, and now I have cheese tier list by Charlie. Like fuck. Oh, there's so many choices and not enough time. Okay. Oh, that one's something. His conspiracies one. Because I love some goofy conspiracies. Big Boss has good internet story and like content. Big Boss? Let me see. I'm gonna sub to them so I have it.
This video is sponsored by NordVPN.
Of course he's sponsored by NordVPN. That's perfect. Oh my god, wait, that's so great. Sub. Big Boss. Oh. Just kind of get an idea of what their videos are like. Huh. Yeah, we'll definitely have to check them out. I'm not familiar with this creator. This creator specifically is new to me. If you have seen those videos of Kermit and Perfect Cell on Reels that is made by Devil Artemis, I can't say I have. I can't say I have. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't say I have. What did Charlie post? Oh, it's because he's live. And then this fucking video we were talking about it earlier. this fucking video. Ew. Fucking yeah. He's playing that new game that I want to get because there's cats. There's cats. You can pet the cats. That's literally the only reason I You can pet the cats. But it's like I think it's like a $70 game. Kronos, yes. Kronos. Okay, 60. Kronos the New Dawn. It just came out 3 days ago. What's the game about? A whole new breed of survival horror emerges with Kronos the New Dawn. Survive the brutal wasteland of the future, fight nightmarish merging creatures, and jump back in time to harvest souls as you seek to uncover the origins of the apocalypse that wiped out humanity. I mean, it actually does look really badass, I'm not gonna lie. Sounds dark? Yes. It looks good though. I was kinda, watching some clips and stuff on it earlier. Cat Petting Simulator 2013. You telling me you wouldn't pet a pussy? Pussy cat, I'm sorry for that matter. Pet, yes. Absolutely. But yeah, thank you for the sheep streak. Pet the pussy. The video is only 1 minute 30 seconds long. Just think it's very funny seeing Kermit and Perfect Cell arguing about gotcha games. Depends whose. That's a game I might pick up later this week. Because it looked pretty fucking cool. And follow you. Hello, Matt V. Welcome in. I'm not currently permitted to pets in my temporary. Just come over to my place. I have 5 cats. There's plenty of pussy to pet. I need to stop them and get banned. She's got 6, but shut up. Shut up. Stop it. First 5? Yeah, I have 5 cats. I do. I have 5 cats and 1 doggo. Yep. I got a whole fucking zoo. I like the cooking video. Are we watching conspiracies tonight? I was leaning towards conspiracies, yeah. It's one of his newer videos. And on this channel, we watched cinema, and then we also watched, we have watched 3, 4. Just kidding, we've watched more than I thought. We've watched Pirates, we watched The Swedish Job, we've watched cinema, and then I know we've watched... Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay, so we've watched 3 of the incognito mode videos. Came for the react content, followed for the infectious laugh. Welcome in! Ugh, you gotta be careful. There's some dirty cats out there. Careful with your cats. I can assure you my cats are well taken care of. They are spoiled beyond belief. Yeah, we can watch conspiracies and go from there. You can't ever go wrong with internet historian content. Overall, I still prefer Internet Historian's main channel over Incognito. I think that's fair. Everyone has preference. I do eventually need to check out his story mode one. I haven't am I subbed to him? Let me see. Don't judge my subs. Don't look at me, chat. Do not perceive my subs. Maybe I'm not. I need to fix that. I need to fix that! So you have it linked here? No. Enter. I can spell Historian. Story mode. I thought I subbed to it, but maybe I didn't. Oh, I did! Why is it not showing up? Maybe I'm subbed to too much shit. That's probably why. Perhaps I am subbed to too many channels and I just didn't see it. Kato mama, that's me. Hobbies and space are both great incognito mode videos. Hobbies and space. Oh, yeah, okay. I just gotta find more time to enjoy all these videos. Oh, there's the AI one. There's the AI one that y'all were recommending. The moment when you sub to, yeah. I mean, okay, stop some Markiplier. I'm not subbed to as many people as I thought, but enough to say the least. Yeah. Okay, we can watch conspiracies. And again, guys, if you want to put a recommendation, you can put it in the Discord. That will be the best way for me to keep track of it. Obviously, no obligation to join the Discord, but it does help so that I know, so that I'm not forgetting, like, recommendations. Gotta get up early. Good night, Bugs! Have a good night. I know it's the weekday, so I know people got work and stuff. So please don't, don't feel obligated or pressured to stick around if you gotta work and get to bed. I understand. As someone who's worked a 9 to 5 for most of her life, I get it. I do. That comes first. Make sure you always take care of yourself first. Put yourself first. I will be here. I want you to always take care of yourself. There's plenty of Mincy to go around. As well as let us review them beforehand. Yeah. She will sneak into your room and slap you in your sleep. And I'm gonna steal your balls. I'm gonna raid your fridge for any kind of cheese and ice cream. And I'm gonna steal your balls. You know how cats like to play with yarn balls? Well, I'm a cat. I like to play with chat's balls. Can't make me go to sleep. This frying pan might. My frying pan says otherwise. What do you mean by that? Frying his balls? Yes. Some pan-seared balls.
NordVPN by YouTube.
NordVPN! Alright. Enough ball talk. Y'all get me excited. Stop it. Okay. Fresh water. As I've had... If it wasn't obvious, I've had more than enough caffeine today. You know you had that freak in you? Please continue. The balls are all around great. Ha ha. All around. Ha ha. I think I've had too much caffeine today. I'm being a little too goofy. I'm being a little too crazy. Bro, yes. Bro, what? Yes, can I help you? I am here. It is me. Hello. NordVPN. God dang it. I hate if I tab to my Chrome, it makes the video disappear. I don't know why. Yeah. I don't know why you got flagged for that. I got you, Necro. Germa, I know who Germa is. Very familiar with them. But I'm gonna be so honest, I have never watched any of their content. I have never watched any of their content. I'm very familiar with the name. I think, I mean, I've seen them all over the internet, but I've not actually watched any of their content. But it's a very well-known name. Alright. Are you ready? You guys ready to watch Conspiracies by Incognito Mode? Dun dun dun! I'm ready. I love conspiracies. I think they're fantastic. NordVPN. In conspiracy mode. Let's get it! We're gonna watch Conspiracies by Incognito Mode. If you don't know who Incognito Mode is, it is Internet Historian's second channel.
NordVPN by YouTube brought Conspiracies. Conspiracies? What are conspiracies?
Tell me what are...
Chirp.
I knew it! I knew it! Where's my tinfoil hat? Wait! Okay, hold. Chat, hold. I'm gonna find a tin hat. Hold on. Tin hat PNG. Hold. Chat, hold. I'm gonna find one really quick. Let me see. Is this a PNG? God damn it, it's a JPEG. I need a PNG. What am I supposed to hold? Good question. Licensable. I don't want to... Oh my god, there's watermarks all over these. Why are people watermarking a tinfoil hat? Jesus Christ. Tinfoil hat. Okay. I found one. I think it fits. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys like my hat? Is it tinfoily enough for you, chat? Let me just get it to a proper size. Oh. I think that's perfect. We need the foil suit now. Nice. Yeah! Now I'm ready. Okay. Now we can watch this.
A YouTube brought Conspiracies.
Conspiracies.
What are conspiracies?
I knew it!
What are conspiracies? What are...
Chemtrails. The water is turning the frogs gay. The chemicals in the water.
I want to know is, what are Wait a minute. Are they making the green M&M less sexy?
The biggest conspiracy of all. How could they do this to us? How dare they?
Are they making the green M&M less sexy?
He figured it out. Move and go. He figured it out. Move. He's gone. They found a boys' run.
Sexy?
He figured it out. Move and go. No! They got him! A delicious scent.
I'm not a big conspiracy guy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I kind of just like the little ones that don't really matter.
Give me an example.
I recently was grocery shopping and I bought a limited edition detergent that was wild berry scent.
Wild berry?
I opened it and started using it right away. And every time I clean the dishes now, I think, wow, that's a delicious wild berry scent.
Yeah.
But then I had to go to a hospital, right? And it just stinks like chemicals. And it's like, we have the technology to make cleaning things that smell delightful.
Oh.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I kind of agree with this. He's not, as someone who's been in and out of the hospital a lot, you know, I'm with him on this. I'm with him on this.
We have the technology to make cleaning things that smell delightful.
Oh.
Yet you go to the hospital and it smells like cat piss?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
That is a good point. What else have you got?
So when I was a kid, my sister had been to like a party with glow sticks.
Right.
And so she put a
Like a
bunch of
rave?
them in the freezer because she
Right.
had heard that if you put a glow
makes
stick
them
in the
last
freezer,
longer,
it
right?
stays glowy for longer.
Yeah.
I think that's not true.
It does. No, it does. It slows
It
down the
does.
chemical
Nah,
reaction.
there's no chemicals. It's just little...
No, wait, it is true though.
It's not true.
It does. No, it does. It slows down the chemical reaction.
Nah, there's no chemicals. It's just little green goblins. I'm telling you, with their little torches. So I'm a kid, right? And we used to have, like, you know, ice blocks. I don't know what you
Oh, I know exactly where
Yeah,
this is going.
ice pops. What do you guys call these? What do y'all call these? Chat. I call them ice pops. I have some in the freezer right now, as it's been one of the few things that's getting me through this Texas summer. Freezies, otter pops, freezies. I call them ice pops. I feel like I've always called them ice pops. Sabor. Is that all the Spanish ones? Yeah. I see a Canadian lunch. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I've always just called them ice pops. Otter pops, ice pops. I call them delicious. They are good. They are good. It's been one of the few things that has gotten me through this Texas heat. Oh my god, why did my model freeze? Okay, there we go. It's been one of the few things that has gotten me through this Texas heat.
Did you drink?
Right, and we used to have, like, you know, ice blocks. I don't know what you...
Oh, I know exactly where this is going. How many did you drink?
Just the one. But I go into the freezer, I go, oh wow, that must be some new thing. And I get some scissors from the kitchen, I snip it off, and I drink it down.
What in color was it, and what flavor?
It was a reddy purple. It tasted like soap, but it was spicy like Tabasco. Does that make
Oh my god! Oh
sense? Tasted like soap, but it was spicy like Tabasco. Does that make sense?
What did he drink? A glow stick. A glow stick. A frozen glow stick.
Like soap, but it was spicy like Tabasco. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. No, that's good. Yeah.
Now, here's where the conspiracy comes into it, right? My sisters are running around screaming in circles. He's gonna die! He's gonna die! Oh,
I mean, I'd be panicking.
My mum's on the phone with like a poison control hotline or something, being like, "My son just drank a glow stick."
They just go, "You're the worst mother in the world.
This is your fault.
I hope you made plenty of nice arrangements for the funeral."
There's no point.
It's too late, ma'am. He's too far gone.
I hope you made plenty of nice arrangements for the funeral, ma'am.
There's no point making it closed casket. He'll just glow right through.
Put him in the freezer. He'll last longer.
Put him in the freezer. He'll last longer.
Put him in the freezer. He'll last longer.
But yeah, so here's the thing, right? They're saying, you know, you can't drink glow sticks, they're toxic, you'll die, etc.
Right.
The poison control people, their solution was, I had to gargle ice cubes, not to neutralize the chemicals, purely to get rid of that spicy, annoying sensation. So here's the conspiracy.
Right.
I drank a glow stick, 0 adverse effects.
Disclaimer, do not drink glow sticks. Glow sticks contain dyes, dihenyl oxalate, hydrogen peroxide, and debutyl. I'm not even gonna try. I can't. Those are big words. I'm too stupid for those words.
So here's the conspiracy. I drank a glow stick, 0 adverse effects. Nothing happened. So they've been saying, "Oh no, don't drink glow sticks. They're bad for you."
Wait, but what? I wonder if did it turn as like pee or poo a different color? I wonder.
Nothing happened. So they've been saying, "Oh no, don't drink glow sticks. They're bad for you. They'll make you sick." But I could have sworn I could see in the dark. Nothing bad happened.
So nothing bad happened.
He might cover that. I'm waiting to see if he does.
So sworn I could see in the dark. Nothing.
Disclaimer, do not drink glow sticks. I love how he put the disclaimer twice. He had to make sure that he was clear on his stance.
But I could have sworn I could see in the dark. Nothing bad happened.
So nothing bad happened. Soapy.
With a hint of Tabasco.
Wild berry.
Wild berry. Oh my god, maybe it was wild berry. Maybe that's what. Oh my god. You don't think.
No, it's just gonna be.
There's no way.
You're just making it up for attention.
The toilet buttons are lying?
Oh, I've been wanting to talk about this for a while. Toilets. Yes.
Right.
I think there is no standard for what the big button does and what the small button does.
Isn't it just like a bigger flush? I don't have this kind of toilet, so I actually don't know. I have a handle toilet. What is pee? What is poop? Isn't this just more... Isn't the bigger one like a more thorough flush? And the little one is for not as an intense one? The less one is for pee, the more one is for poop. Oh, wait, really? That's actually the reason? Wait, really? Hold them both to take a screenshot.
For what the big button does and what the small button does.
Now, I'm going to need you to elaborate on that.
So, okay. Very often, people go number 1. Less
Yes.
often, people go number 2.
Right.
So, naturally, the big one is the one that's frequently pressed because it's the big one. It's the one that everybody aims for, right? So that should be the small flush.
I feel like...
exactly. Now look at this one.
No, don't misconstrue me. I think you're an idiot.
So you're telling me that the small button is pressed more often than the big button?
It's
Yes. I think he has it.
It's not so simple, is it?
I think he has it. He's got it the other way around. I think the small one's for pee and the bigger one's for number 2.
Then the big button?
It's
Yeah, it's not so simple, is it?
I understand your logic, but I think it's built on a weak predicate. You're conflating big with important, when in this case, big means big, in that it's the big flush, the full flush.
The full flush,
means half
yeah.
flush.
Now, you're telling me that this button gets pressed 5 times as often as this one on the left?
No, I know.
I don't believe it. So what I'm saying is that across all toilets, there is a non-standardization. Look at this. Which one is it?
It's one water.
One water, so smaller flush. 2 water, bigger flush. That's what I would get out of it, right? Again, I don't have a fancy toilet like that. I still have the handle toilet. You've seen the superior handle chain? Yeah, I have this is just your standard, like, run-of-the-mill handle one. I don't have this fancy one.
On standardization. Look at this. Which one is it?
It's 1 water and 2 water. 1 is less water and 1 is more water. It's
right?
That's so clear to me.
Wrong. 1 big drop for solids, 2 smaller drops for liquid. Which one is it?
The one on the left is the
That's
half flush,
pee.
and the one on the right is the full
And
flush.
that's poo,
Which one's
yeah.
the bigger one? You don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows. Only the plumber.
The one on the left is the full flush. The one on the right is the half flush. Yeah, go on. Give us another one. This is easy. I can do this all day.
Not so easy now, is it?
P? Well, no, I take that back. This one for P, and this one for number 2. Number 1, number 2.
The one on the left is the full flush, and the one on the right's the half flush.
Yeah!
Maybe you just don't have an eye for it.
I think this is like gold like the sun, so it's P.
Yeah.
And then dark like the moon, so it's the darker stuff.
Why is it red?
What if we just had one button? Instead, we used AI
What?
to determine how large the flush should be.
Hey Siri, can you determine? No. My iPhone heard me. I was gonna make a joke. Hey Alexa, tell me how big of a flush I should do.
Or we used AI to determine how large the flush should be. Or a dial. And turn the dial for small amount, more, and then, full.
I mean, I see what you're saying, but
I can
always
see that.
will go the small one.
Really?
100%.
I don't think I've ever pressed the small button.
Well,
and I don't in public bathrooms because I don't like the idea.
Yeah.
So I'll just hold it and then get very sick. But I always press the big one because that's the big button. Why wouldn't I press the big button?
The big
Maybe
button.
it's because I've grown up in places where there's levels of water restriction. I
Yeah,
half flush on
as
number
have
2s.
I.
Really?
As have
I
I.
almost never use a full flush. Like, I could not tell you the last time I've used a full flush.
Mm.
I remember when I learnt the rhyme, if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down. And I was like...
Oh my god. That brings back memories.
When I learnt the rhyme, if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down. And I was at my mum's work when I was like, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8. And I was in an elevator with my mum and a woman who I found out was her boss. And I was like, Mum, check this out.
Oh no.
If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down.
Well, and then you just said the rhyme.
Yeah, and then Mum's like, oh, that's great. That's great, shut up. She's like, I wish that glow stick took you.
There was a time we were on tank water and we used to have a saying, if it's yellow, say goodbye, fellow. If it's brown, let it stick around.
Ew, you wouldn't flush? You wouldn't flush number 2? What? What? Ah! What?
Hey, fellow. If it's brown, let it stick around. No flush for number 2. Big flush for number... Ad time.
What does the
Action!
NordVPN stand for?
What does
An
it
ancient
stand
society has kept this knowledge hidden for millennia.
Or at least, that's what my archaeologist grandfather told me. Behold, Nordboy. One of the
Behold, Nordboy, your data.
archaeologist grandfather told me. Behold, Nordboy. One of the Nord ruins' many puzzles. See how it reroutes my
Nord
data.
server 1, 2, 3.
You just opened the Theodore Roosevelt. Where are we going?
The Theodore Roosevelt. The Theodore Roosevelt.
Whoa, you just opened the Theodore Roosevelt. Where are we going, Nordman?
With NordVPN servers all over the globe.
Where are we
Anywhere
going?
the clues
Where are we
lead.
dropping, boys?
Look, on the back of the statue of David. Give me your UV light. It's a message from the
2-year plan plus 4 bonus months. Tom Jefferson and the gang.
statue of David. Give me your UV light. It's a message from the founding fathers. With this, we could get the international Netflix catalog and a whole bunch of other geo-locked streaming content like BBC iPlayer and Japanese DTV. All the clues are lining up with the next solar eclipse. We gotta get to the
Tomb of the Unknown Soldier solar eclipse.
TV. All the clues are lining up with the next solar eclipse. We gotta get to the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier before this exclusive deal expires. Uh-oh, it's the Society of Online Marketers.
Big data.
They've been trying to track your every step, Nordman. They want to make an online profile of our
They're
web
coming
traffic
for ya.
so they can target us with advertising. And I can't let that happen.
Is that what I think it is?
Martin Luther King Jr.'s dream catcher.
The one and only Dreamcatcher. The Dreamcatcher to catch all dreams.
And I can't let that happen.
Is that what I think it is?
Martin Luther King Jr.'s dream catcher.
Don't let go, Nordman!
I wasn't going.
Don't let go!
The eclipse is happening now. The ancient riddle.
Virtual private.
We've got 2 of 3.
What could the N stand for, Nordman?
I'm afraid to find out. From the producers of Nordshank. I'm afraid to find out. From the producers of Nordshank Redemption and director Christopher Nordland. I'm afraid your adventure stops here, Nordman.
Nordman!
Harriet Tubman's cipher, or I'll shoot the boy.
The Harriet Tubman cipher.
Nordman. Hand over Harriet Tubman's cipher.
Does this spell anything? Move. I'm trying to see if maybe he left a joke on here. Okay, I don't think I see anything. I was just curious to see.
I'm afraid your adventure stops here, Nordman. Hand over Harriet Tubman's cipher, or I'll shoot the boy. This temple had its IP address exposed. It's gonna collapse.
This temple had its IP address
It's on your grandfather's old
exposed.
pocket watch, which he gave you on his deathbed in his will before he died.
If it was known, it would mean the end of civilization itself.
Oh, network.
Virtual private network.
It's network. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I thought it would be
Nordschnul treasure. So get NordVPN today. Go to nordvpn.com/incognito to get a huge deal on a 2-year plan plus 4 bonus
Huge
months.
deal.
Ad over.
MRI machines
Had to
also.
get some MRIs a while back. These they were really long. It was like an hour and a half. I'm in this f***ing machine, so it's like really boring.
Did you not have a phone?
No, but they gave us headphones which played music. The guy was like, what kind of music do you listen to? And I was like, oh, I mean, I mostly listen to like video game stuff. So he's like, all right. So he goes, fuck, this is already making me laugh. So he goes on YouTube Music and types in video game music playlist. And he's like, what, does this look all right? Now it was a bunch of like Undertale and stuff.
Undertale, Shin Megami Tensei. Oh my god.
So he puts it on.
Yeah.
Puts me on the table. And he puts the headphones on, locks my head in, and the music starts playing, and it's the Skyrim main theme song. Just imagine this mental image of me getting fed into an MRI machine while it's Novakin.
I wouldn't be able to keep it together. I would have been laughing. I would have been laughing. Oh my god, I wouldn't be able to hold still.
Getting fed into an MRI machine while it's Novakin. That was very funny. But later on, when I came out of the machine, he was like, oh, how's the music going? And I was like, yeah, no, it's great. It played some stuff from Shin Megami Tensei 4, which it did. And he goes, yeah, and Donkey Kong.
Whoa, now that's relatable.
Well, okay, the point of the MRI story was not the Dovahkiin music. The point is that you're in there for like an hour and a half, and it's just making a bunch of really loud noises, but you can't see anything happening.
Was it an MRI of your head?
That was my whole spine.
Your whole spine?
Oh.
It's crazy, Tim. No.
It is. Do you reckon it's real?
MRIs. Now I reckon they just put you in and then they just get someone in Blender and they just like put together a spine and they're like, yeah, there he is.
That looks great. Yep, this looks accurate. Here's your spine, sir.
Yes.
Put you in and then they just get someone in Blender and they just like put together a spine and they're like, yeah, there he is.
Yes.
And they just make it all fucked up and they're like, oh yeah, they're gonna have to take your spine out.
My spine!
And they're like, yeah, there he is.
Yes.
And they just make it all fucked up and they're like, oh yeah, they're gonna have to take your spine out, put your spine back in.
You didn't drink any glue sticks when you were a kid, did you?
They do that before they put you in. It's like, you don't have any like metal piercings, any tattoos?
Piercings, no. Tattoos? No. Glow sticks? Yes. Well, we found the problem.
You didn't drink it. They do that before they put you in. It's like, you don't have any like metal piercings, any tattoos, You didn't drink any glow sticks when you were 4, did you? No, man. Have you ever had an MRI before?
Yeah, actually, my doctor was worried I might be just like too smart.
Or too handsome.
Yeah, and so they had to take a whole bunch of scans and they were like, what's going on? These numbers are off the charts. And they were seeing
over 9,000
and stuff, and they're like, I think this guy's using more than 10%.
There's actually no problems at all. You might be the most healthy and handsome man we've ever scanned. Can you sign this document? It's just a release form. I'm like, yeah, anything for a fan.
Moon bad.
What do you think about space? I like it.
I honestly,
I
don't.
space.
Perhaps we went to the moon, but I think the footage we have isn't real.
I think they went to Mars and filmed it there.
Just because the lighting was better?
Yeah, we don't have the technology.
They just color corrected it.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that makes a lot more sense. Because they were going to do it on Venus, but when they tried to green screen it out, it just,
yeah. Because they're not directors, so they would just be there with the f***ing camera. Like, they don't know to hold it in, like, widescreen mode. They're, like, there with their phone.
Can you imagine Neil Armstrong's up there with the camera, and he doesn't realize he's actually got it on selfie camera, and he's just like, yeah, check this out. It's just you just...
Dang it.
And he doesn't realize he's actually got it on selfie camera. And he's just like, yeah, check this out. It's just on selfie camera.
They had to reconstruct it off the reflections from his
reflection,
helmet. Yeah. So there's the three. There's Armstrong,
right?
Buzz Lightyear,
and Collins. Andrew Collins.
Well, I'm just going to say third astronaut, in case his name. Michael Collins.
Oh.
Nice one. Egghead. Oh, he's dead. That's a shame.
He died on the moon.
Yeah, they'll have to leave him there. Oh, look, here's a picture of Michael Collins meeting President Trump.
Oh, really?
That's nice. Yeah.
Some say it was his greatest achievement.
His greatest achievement. It's like, oh, so he's busy. We can get you Obama. No. Well, I mean, I like the idea if it's just like Trump like doesn't know who he is. He's like, oh yeah, well, you're Buzz's friend. Yeah, Woody. That was my Trump impression. But like his expression looks like.
Oh yeah, wow, he's seen some
He
stuff.
looked like he's seen
I've
shit.
Got something
Oh, yeah.
really important to tell you, Mr. President. You gotta know about the moon. There's a thing.
There's goblins on the moon.
I haven't told anyone before.
They took Neil and they took Buzz and they replaced him.
Oh fuck.
And no one will listen to me.
Do you think he gets sick of the moon? Because there's nothing anyone wants to talk to him about except for the moon.
The moon, right?
Yeah.
I reckon he goes out at night and he sees the moon. He's like, oh, fuck off.
Not this goddamn moon again.
I reckon he goes out at night and he sees the moon. He's like, oh, fuck off. What happens to werewolves on the moon? If you put a werewolf on the moon, does he just turn into a werewolf all the time?
They're just
Like permanently? Yeah, I would think so.
Do they
yeah.
need spacesuits?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be scary.
That'd be really spooky.
What do you reckon's the scariest thing you could find on the moon?
The previous crew.
I mean... Yeah, I'm with him on that. I agree.
You could find on the moon.
The previous crew.
Apollo 1.
No!
So, you're on the moon.
Sorry, let me just pretend that the moon's real for a second. Okay, yeah, I'm on the moon. Go on.
You're bouncing around, and it's great. You're having a good time. But
what if you bounce too high? Will you fall off? Can you fall off the moon?
No, you can't fall off the moon. What is it?
Can you fall off the moon? I don't know, can you? Look, he's asking the real questions here. He's asking the real questions.
Can you fall off the moon?
No, you can't fall off the moon. What does it even mean?
I mean, I just think that it's like,
Fall
what if it's
where?
like...
Down space? Fall to the bottom of space?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you fall off the moon. Maybe you trip and fumble and you just got to sort of keep going. I think that's the angriest I've ever heard you. Do you reckon they started doing push-ups and they're like, yeah, check this out. 150 push-ups. Easy.
Like one finger.
But he's doing it with his knees down. He's like,
No, just film from the top half up. Leo, film from the top half up.
part of me thinks, just part of me, deep in my soul thinks, I reckon you could fall off the moon.
What, you're just walking around normally, you just gotta be really careful.
God, I hope I don't fall.
Trip, and then whoop.
They're hiding fun
When
stuff.
I was a kid,
I agree
read
with this
a
already.
book called The Blue Nowhere by Jeffrey Deaver.
Go on.
Oh.
It's a deadly game of cat and mouse.
Oh.
Where one guy is the world's greatest hacker, and the other one is a brilliant but tortured criminal investigator who's slightly new to the computing world, right? There's one point where they're having their hack off, and they're like, we gotta get into his mainframe, and then he's like, he's hacking into our mainframe at the same time, and they're going back and forth.
Hacker
Who can counter-hack the
detected.
best? And then it seems as though the hacker
Hack
guy
stopped.
just kind of stopped. Maybe we did it. Maybe we won. All of a sudden, the computer that they were hacking on explodes. Because the bad guy hacker managed to turn off all the cooling fans, and it just somehow exploded. What I'm trying to get around to is, how come the NSA doesn't do cool shit like that?
Right?
It's never something
You
cool
know,
like
he's got a
Watchdog,
good
like
point.
hacking the bollards, and I'm like, dude, bollard hack, activate. In a world connected by Web 3.0, nothing is safe.
Imagine we like go to war with China. They press the button, and all the bollards go up at once.
But then I've got a sweet motorbike, and I can get between the bollards. So I'm driving on my sweet motorbike. I'm listening to Day and Night by Kid Cudi.
Skyrim.
Yeah, I've got Skyrim theme playing.
The sky,
They're
yes.
hacking all the traffic lights,
Perfect.
they're turning them all red.
But I mean, I don't trip at red lights anyway. Nice try.
So next, they
I just realized what he said. I don't stop at red lights anyway. Oh my goodness.
They're hacking all the traffic lights. They're turning them all red.
But I mean, I don't stop at red lights anyway. Nice try.
So next, they use up all the prepaid mobile data.
Anime wallpapers, easy dinner recipes, free Fortnite, 1 terabyte, 2.3 terabytes of easy dinner recipes, 1.8 terabytes of anime wallpapers.
Try.
So next, they use up all the prepaid mobile data on your phone, and suddenly you can't connect to the internet.
And my plan doesn't reset until the 10th, so my hack gets cancelled.
My hack gets cancelled.
Which is hard because my other hand was already holding a beer, so now my hand...
I love that idea. Just being at the, I don't know, the NSA, the CIA headquarters. Stand down. Cancel the hack.
We need him working for us.
The thing is, like, you've got the movie version of hacking.
Right.
This is major.
And then you've got the real life version of hacking, which is much more boring.
I was wondering
It
if,
is.
You can take a look at a website I'm trying to get to.
David Kent. Wait, what is this from? CNN Business. Watch a hacker break into a company.
Much more boring.
I was wondering if you can take a look at a website I'm trying to get to.
Sure, what's the website?
By clicking that link, he's just given David full access to his computer.
We're on his computer right now.
Tedious.
But what if actually it is as fun as in the movies, and it's much more like, have you seen Swordfish?
Yeah.
You're like spinning a cube around, and you're going, the cipher is being decrypted.
Oh, yeah.
And you see the number going up. That would be so exciting. I
would be
think
cool.
That's actually what hacking is like, and there's
Oh,
a
and they
deliberate
dumb
move.
it down on purpose. I knew it. I knew it.
I think that's actually what hacking is like, and there's a deliberate move to pretend that it's not.
But what? Like, why?
I heard that the underground, government, whatever, I heard that they actually had like this big document.
United States of America. Secret emergency contingencies.
That effectively has like contingent. They actually have like this big document that effectively has like contingencies.
Issue, hunger. Solution, food. Use this. Free McDonald's coupon. Buy one, get one free.
They have like this big document that effectively has like contingencies for a whole bunch of really strange scenarios.
Well, what kind of contingencies would it be? Like what happens if the president has a sore tummy today and he has to do an address?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And
I reckon it'd be like, it wouldn't be an easy, simple solution. It would be the most convoluted thing possible. It's like, all right, so we actually have a clone of him ready to go. So he can stay in bed. The clone can go out and do the speech.
Wait a minute. What if you cloned Trump?
Sure.
Then dispatched with the original. Would the clone still be president?
Yes.
Would he still want to be president? You'd be like, whoa, wait a minute. Maybe it's my chance to be my own guy.
What if he goes to sign the thing at the inauguration?
Yeah.
And some other guy runs in real fast and signs his name?
I'm pretty sure that just doesn't count.
What if you're swearing in the president and it's a woman and she's pregnant at the time? Is the baby also president?
No,
Wait, that's great. Oh my god, see, I love goofy conspiracies like this.
Think the president and it's a woman and she's pregnant at the time. Is the baby also president?
No, I think...
What if conjoined twins win the presidency?
One's president, one's vice president?
Yes.
That is an intriguing prospect.
That is, it's an out-of-pocket question, but it's an interesting question, right? It is an interesting question.
Let's see.
One's president, one's vice president?
Yes.
That is an intriguing prospect.
Because they're not supposed to have the president and the vice president in the same room at the same time.
That sounds like fake.
No, it's true, because what if someone bombs the room? Then you lose both.
But what about all those pictures where it's like Obama and Biden hugging?
Did you know that Trump has never met with that other guy?
JD Vance.
Yes. They've never met. Because they can't ever be in the same room at the same time.
Wait, really? Wait, is that actually true? I actually don't know. Wait, is that actually true? Or is he fucking around? They can't fly together. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It's
Vance.
Yes. They've never met. Because they can't ever be in the same room at the same time. It's illegal. They'd both be immediately executed.
It's illegal. They'll both be immediately executed. Definitely seen them in the same room before. Yeah, I think he's just pulling my leg. I think he's just pulling my leg.
Same time. It's illegal. They'd both be immediately executed. It is illegal.
It is illegal. Yeah, no. I actually had a girlfriend like that where we couldn't be in the... It was...
What if Putin wanted to hang out with Trump like all the time, like be friends with him, and Trump was like, I don't want to be friends with you.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't leave. And so eventually he had to get a restraining order against him.
Right.
But then Putin was like, well, you can't because I have diplomatic immunity.
Ooh, that is very intriguing.
What would you do?
It has to become a extra legal process where it's like, oh yeah, hi Putin. Yeah, no, Donald's not feeling very well today. We're just putting him to bed, so you might have to just come back another day, Putin.
Just dodging him.
Yeah.
He can't come out to play right now. He's got a tummy ache. You'll have to come back later. He's got a tummy ache.
Yeah. Oh, I've got it. Okay.
Yeah, go on.
I don't think there are any real restrictions on Air Force One.
Oh, yeah. Okay, go on.
Okay.
So is the president allowed to just fly around to wherever to get ice cream or whatever? Oh, you know what I mean? Like, okay, now stop here. Yeah, that was good. Now let's stop here. Yes, let's
Jolly
stop at this
bee.
Ben and Jerry's.
Ben and Jerry's.
But when Air Force One goes somewhere, there's like two other identical Air Force Ones that are like also going. So it's like,
no, this is not true. I like how he had to put that disclaimer.
Where there's like two other identical Air Force Ones that are like also going. So it's like,
yeah, I think so.
I reckon the limitation comes down to, mechanical constraint. Like,
right.
There's just not enough space for 3 planes at Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah, I suppose it's the landing. I asked that to, I sent a DM to Notch once, and I was like,
yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been on a private plane. Like, let's say you were going from New York to LA.
Right.
Are you allowed to just say mid-flight, hey, can you stop and we'll get ice cream? And
did he reply?
He said nothing to reply.
Oh, he never replied. Hey, have you been on a private plane? Scene. Can you tell the pilot to stop if you want ice cream? Scene. Please respond, I love Roblox. He got left on red.
And
did he reply?
He said nothing to reply.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know. I've never been on a private plane. I don't know what the rules are.
I just want to clarify, did you actually message Notch that?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Great. Outro is basically an ad.
You know what we forgot to do? Who are you?
Oh, yeah. Hello, everyone.
It's Mr. B.
I'm
from Story Mode.
Mr.
I'm an editor.
B.
Listen, we got Story Mode, we got other channel, right? It's got 2 problems. Number 1, not enough people do reactions. I go to YouTube, I go to reactions. Everybody reacts to the main channel, incognito. Where are the Story Mode reactions? What the hell? Also, other problem. Story Mode. Bad name. I'm changing it. Explained. I think that's a better name.
Explained?
Yeah, I like it when people have...
The name change was recent then, huh? The name change was recent.
Explained. I think that's a better name.
Explained?
Yeah, I like it when people have to pronounce things funny. Have you noticed? Like
I'm a professional of pronouncing things funny. Hit me up, historian. I got you. I'm a professional at this. My DMs are open.
Like, do you know why it's called the Varus Strikes Buck?
Yeah.
It means nothing. It's just so that when I knew reaction channels and we're going to watch it, they would pronounce it funny.
This is the Varus Strax book. Strake's book. I can't just
That's literally me. That's literally me.
It's just like funny to me that they'd have to. Anyway, point is, I like explained better. I think it's better.
I think it's great.
Because then you know what you're getting.
But maybe some people haven't seen story mode.
Oh,
so
right.
what are they getting?
So
Yeah!
Nate heads off into the
Tell
woods.
us.
He goes running for many miles along the road. It's just like that Cormac McCarthy novel, Blood Meridian.
Until he comes across an old petrol station? Whoa! And there he meets a new hairy four-legged friend. No, Mr. Z, this is a dog called Dog Meat, and he's going to be our new friend.
Nate asks if he's seen Sean at all.
Give me Sean! No!
Alas, this shepherd hound only speaks German.
Ihr Sohn ist 60 Jahre alt und leitet das Institut.
Because he's a German shepherd, get it?
Only speaks German.
Ihr Sohn ist 60.
If you got it, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe to Story Channel.
Jahre alt und leitet das Institut.
Do you think this boy could have used a harpoon? Look at him. He's a wee lad.
No, he's far too scrawny. Thin-necked urchin dunderpate like you could never wield a poon such as this.
Can never wield the poon.
Urchin dunderpate like you could never wield a poon such as this.
Are you Alex?
Weirdly, he recognizes her.
That's me. I'm Ryan.
If she was taking that kind of body language, I would not dare.
It's taking
I mean, yeah, she looks very uncomfortable.
Its ears go back and it starts showing its teeth. And you're like, here, boy! Like, no, scoot into the corner a little further.
It is the perfect background content.
Generally what happens is you'll come in, it's usually like 12:30 or something, you just woke up.
Yeah.
And you're like, I kind of just feel like watching video games today.
Yeah, I don't want to play it, but tell me what's happening.
Indiana Jones is solving a puzzle in the temple.
What kind of puzzle?
He's got to pour holy wine down a drain to get pictures of Jesus.
Oh, this is too complicated. Skip this part.
Oh no, but we need to do it.
Do some sound effects with your mouth. Make it more funny.
And then you like throw an empty beer bottle at me? Yeah, it's crazy. That's the conspiracy.
NordVPN.com/incognito. NordVPN to again, thanks.
Yeah, that was great. So goofy. Bring me pictures of Jesus. That was really good. See, I love like just goofy, silly, like conspiracies like that. I love them. They're so funny. Oh my gosh, those are my favorite kinds. Oh, heading to bed. Have a good one. See you later. Optimistic. Have a good night. Shimerish. Perfect amount of giggling to end my day. Thanks and good night. Good night. Get some rest. Is the poon going to be used as a future Mincy bit later? Maybe. Perchance. Oh, that was good. Oh. Pardon me. It has been a day. Can I think of one bad internet historian video? You know, same here. And, you know, I haven't watched a lot of them yet. But everything I have watched, I have very much enjoyed. Both his incognito mode and his, like, main channel one. So I've enjoyed both quite a bit. Good morning, man. Good morning. I have a conspiracy theory where, do you know those electrical boxes at the side of the road? There's actually a guy in there who controls traffic lights for the area. You know what's so funny about that? Growing up, I always believed that there were people underground controlling the traffic lights. Like there are people directly below us controlling traffic lights. The concept of a timer just never really hit my brain, apparently. So I just always thought there was people underground who had cameras at each traffic light stop, and they would have to press buttons for green, yellow, red, right? Oh, I believed that for a good majority of my childhood. I never considered, hey Mincy, maybe timers are a thing. There may be, but you don't know it. I took it a step further. I started to design better systems that were not timers. Oh my god, I believe that since I was a wee kitty. Hello, Exum. Also, thank you for the gifted 3 months sub to Irish Bandit Rob. Thank you guys for the biddies. Hard Rock, we had TTS turned off while we're doing reacts. Just so it doesn't cause too much interruption during reactions, since I edit these later and upload them to YouTubies. So for any other thing we do, we have them on, like gaming, chatting, etc. But for reacts, I try to turn off other sounds so it doesn't talk over the actual video and stuff. Just for little interruptions. Centralized control hubs where the plan was to have multiple intersections to be controlled at once. Oh! You still are? A wee kitty? It's true. It's true. There's a tiny man that lives in those toilet sensors that trigger the flush when you are done. And when they go off too soon, it's because they are grumpy and they are messing with you. Oh, it's the automatic toilets. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to look at automatic toilets the same way now. Oh no. That's all I'm gonna think of. Pardon me, I am so sorry. It is almost midnight here. And it's been a day. It has been a bit of a day. When the toilet starts flushing too soon. It's true. It's true. You can trust me, I'm a government drone. Says the pigeon. I fucking knew it. I knew birds weren't real. I always knew. I knew it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I guess I'm yawning. I hate the auto sensor ones. I don't need a dirty butt wash. Thank you. I mean, that's totally fair. Oh my gosh. Back in medieval times, there was actually a guy tasked with wiping nobilities' asses. Yes. I can't remember where I was reading that. It came across my feed somewhere. But I was reading that. They had to use this stick with some kind of, almost like a sponge, but not a sponge. Yeah. I do remember seeing that somewhere. I'm stretching my booty. Pixie, you being a troublemaker? EP, we've been live. We've been live 5 hours, and then we were live for about 2 hours earlier before my internet went out. Isn't that in a fat electrician video? Oh, does he have a video on that? We've only watched one of his videos so far. A sponge dipped in vinegar. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, we watched his cheese bunker video earlier. We will absolutely be watching more of his stuff. God damn it, YouTube, stop recommending me this video. I'm so cursed. Ay. They also had designed designated head holders for long voyages with royalty that got seasickness. Oh! It was in a single-plied toilet paper video. Oh, is that where he brings it up? The fat electrician. Toilet? Wait, here it is, single ply. Unrolling history? Is this it? Military grade toilet paper? Single ply struggles, a history and rant about toilet paper. I imagine this is the one you're referring to. We'll have to watch it at some point. So sandpaper? Yep, that's the one. Noted. Well, we subscribed to this lovely bean, so we will definitely watch more of his stuff. Like I said, we watched the cheese bunker. We watched the cheese bunker one earlier, and that was really I enjoyed that. So we'll definitely check out more of his stuff for sure. Absolutely. And then we'll have to watch some, eventually we need to watch some story mode. Some story mode videos. Or explained videos. For sure. A lot of the military history by the looks of it. Yeah. Uber would probably like that gentleman's videos. Alright. It is almost midnight here, and I've been live in total 7 hours, if you're adding the time earlier before my internet crashed. So I do think I am going to call it here. If you happened to miss out on any of the reactions, I will be editing and uploading them tomorrow. So don't feel bad if you had missed out on anything. I will get those taken care of tomorrow. Uploaded over on the YouTubes. Let me take a peek and see who's on. There's actually a lot of people on for a Monday, surprisingly. Maybe end on the feet tonight in honor of Floyd losing his feet. This one's for you, Floyd. This one's for you. This one goes out to you. Yeah. This one goes out to you, Floyd. Toe beans, yes. Indeed. Rip Floyd. Rip my man Floyd. Rip my man Floyd. These toe beans go out to you, man. This one's for you. Pour out a cold one for Floyd, chat. If you guys haven't yet, feel free to join the Discord if you'd like to be notified of when I go live next, or when I upload a video, or when I just talk in the Discord and drive you guys crazy, as I usually do. If you need more Mincy, the Discord is where you can find me, and all my other socials. I post to Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, all that good stuff. Let me take a peek and see who's on. Let's see. Hoopst is on tonight. Let us see. So there's way more people on than I anticipated. Let's see. Discord told me that the invite is expired. Oh, did it? Hold on. One moment. It should still work. Did we... Did you try this one in chat, Paul? It might be the one I have linked down below, but try the one I'm putting in chat and let me know if that works. Because I might have an old link somewhere that I need to fix. For Explained, I recommend as the first video the Fallout 4 one. Ah, noted. I will take note. Let me know if that worked. It seems like the people are using that one. Let's see. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Kitsune is on. Neon. This link works? Okay. As long as that works. I must have an old link somewhere that I need to... I needed to copy paste it in Discord. The link itself didn't work. Huh. That is strange. I'm glad you're able to get it figured out, but that definitely is strange. I was gonna say maybe browser? It's definitely possible. Meow! Twixie says hello. Meow! Twixie! Come here, Twixie. We'll go over to Kitsune. She's playing Hollow Knight. The new one. Silk Song. Good night, Mincy Twitch chat and fellow YouTube chatters. Thank you for another great stream. Of course! Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank y'all for the subbies and the biddies and the YouTube memberships. Thank you. Alright, let's go over to Kitsune Eve, who is streaming Silk Song. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully. I should hopefully see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a wonderful night. Behave. Be good. Get rest. Don't forget to hydrate. And take care of yourself. And I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to go over to Kitsune Eve on Twitch. As there's not a raid function on YouTube. All it does is redirect you to a different channel. Like, I think mine redirects to Charlie for some reason. Which I'm not complaining about. So the YouTube peeps will get sent over to Charlie. And the Twitch peeps will get sent over to Kitsune. You guys have a good night. I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Toodles. Meow meow. Meow. Trixie says good night. So does Dakota.